Live from Studio 6B in the Fimble Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls.
Pran Funkels. What?
Hi everybody. I switched directories for something, and I just now had to get the Pran Funkels logo on there. So sorry it was missing for about 30 seconds.
I was about to say I don't see it.
Well, Alan Thick can see it. Right
yeah.
There.
Okay, it's on there now. Yeah, Alan Thick's pretty happy about it, I think.
David Allen Greer's like, I like it, yeah, that's cool, but Alan's really pleased that it's back now.
Welcome to the show, folks. Kira, do you have Mike's phone number?
Mm-hmm.
Welcome.
Can you text him? Because I'm using a new phone and I don't have anyone's number saved on it yet. I was gonna text Mike and see if he's gonna join the show, but I just realized I should know his number. I should have it memorized, but I can't think of it right now. Welcome to the show, folks.
One positive of my move to Georgia is my phone works like all the time, so
that is good.
Oh yeah!
What is that from again?
Street Smart.
Oh, okay.
What am I? Okay, Cody and I are both high right now.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not positive that I am, but I ate a very small piece of something I had saved from months ago in the freezer. So I might, if I'm not already, might be a little bit high at some point. Full disclosure, folks. So, Patrick is going to join at some point, I think. He said he was going to.
Next 13 minutes to an hour and 13 minutes, he may come in.
Approximately. Sometime between the next 13 minutes and the next hour and 13 minutes. I think that's what she said.
Yes, and there was somebody who wanted to tell us about that, but I don't think I have it saved. Maybe I can pull it up.
Is his name John?
No.
Ethan?
Having some weird bug with Firefox right now.
At the tone, Verizon time will be 3.
Oh, I don't want to hear Verizon. What?
What was that? Was that a recording?
It's extremely low volume. It was somebody saying at the tone the time will be something.
Was that, did you call that, or was that a clip?
It's on YouTube.
Oh.
I updated Firefox, I don't know, and now like random videos have no sound on YouTube.
Oh boy. Well, I guess I could do it. I'm going to do a test call to my cell phone.
Pran Funkels test call. Oh, I don't have my announcer. I can hear the static.
let me take my one side of my headset off.
Hello?
Okay. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello? Okay. Let me play a clip. Oh, I may have... Nope, the call's still going. Okay. Sorry if that was loud.
Call him up.
Call him up. Alright. Seems to be working just fine. Folks, I got myself a new phone, finally. And, it's an Android this time. So... trying to get used to... I had an Android a long time ago. And, in light of recent events with, well, not so recent events with Apple products, I've decided to not continue to have iPhones. Now, this was a 4S that I was using, so that may have been why I was having problems with it. Anyway, you didn't tune in to hear about that, or did you? So
you tuned in to hear a symphony of what the Five Guys do.
Just see.
And we hope to add to that later.
Yep, the friendly Five Guys.
Wonderful service.
Well, I have to say, I just feel kind of weird.
It's probably working.
Yeah, I think so.
So it's like a clown car, like I try to squeeze in with Five Guys, and they take me somewhere. Is that how it works?
Maybe you can ask them that when they have a light-hearted, long, drawn-out conversation with you later on the phone.
Okay, I'll update the notes, then I should do that one. Like, why are there 5 guys? Doesn't it just take one guy to drive me?
Well, they might be some friendly guys that just like to hang out and talk.
Well, I bet one of them's a backseat driver.
Oh, no, you didn't. I like to say that every once in a while.
Like, out of context, like those outsourced people. By the way, I'll help you with your order, and by the way, your bill is $42, and by the way, you haven't paid it.
Okay, now, by the way, can you give me your last name? And okay, now, by the way, now, what's your email address? By the way. By the way. I was listening to the, I think it's been uploaded, I don't know, maybe it hasn't yet, but the Chase internet service call that I did as Grandpa.
It's scheduled to be uploaded.
Okay, well, that'll be uploaded soon. And the guy that was just such an ass, and listening back to it again, that guy almost has an accent, like he's in, like, might be in a, I don't know. When I first heard it, I didn't pick up on it, but there's like certain words he says that have a weird, he's using like slightly the wrong vowel or something, that I was thinking this guy might be in an Indian call center or something. Not that it matters, I guess, but because I don't. My first impression was it sounds like a gay guy in America, you know.
Yeah.
Which kind of, for some reason, makes it funny. But it would make more sense that he's being such a dick if he's in one of those call centers that, you know, foreign, because they usually are. They're either, you know, confused and don't understand what's going on, or they're a complete dick when we call them, you know.
Yeah, and he didn't have patience for Grandpa either.
Yeah, so, you know, maybe that's why he was such a dick, because, you know. Yeah, because he never, like, that's one thing, too, like, he's so, like, he's so happy to just be like, you called the wrong number, but he never, if, you know, say that Grandpa was a legitimate person calling that is just confused, he never, like, nicely just explains it. Like, he never acknowledges that it says internet service when they answer, and even though I, like, was calling it and making him hear it, you know. And then he never just explains that, yes, it does say that, but we're a bank, we're not an internet service. He never just says that. He's like, I mean, he, you know, in so many dickish words, he kind of does, but he never, like, if it was me and a grandpa called and was confused like that, I would have a friendly way to actually, like, break it down for him. I wouldn't just... you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, just horrible customer service.
Like, he never attempts to actually convey what's going on, really, to Grandpa. He just is immediately, like, acts like, why are you calling us? And then when it's explained and shoved in his face that it does say internet service, he just won't change his course, you know. He just, like, immediately went into asshole mode and then will not leave it. Which makes for a good call.
Yeah. Like, I would do the same thing. Like, maybe maybe you need to explain a couple things to Grandpa here and help him out.
Yeah. Pran Funkels, folks. Did you hear back from Mike?
No.
I wonder if he's having internet or power issues tonight. Yeah, do you think he's hanging out with Toby?
No, that was his... You know, like, you can have ringtones. You can set something when you power down or your modem's not working. You hear that instead.
I see.
But I was at... Well, been in Georgia a little over 2 weeks, and had to go to Target yesterday, and actually no, it was the day before. I'm so broke I had to actually go into Walmart. So I saw a guy look like
Toby.
there.
Well, that's you're gonna probably see a lot of those around Georgia. No, just kidding.
I'll just say guys and girls both. The downgrade from California is like astounding.
Yeah. Well, visit Oklahoma sometime. It's probably about the same there.
Yeah, it's like this same type of guys. If you look further south you go when you start looking for people online and look at their profiles and stuff, it like changes as you go whatever town you're going to, because some towns are more advanced and some of them are just like hicks, like hillbillies. So.
Yeah, the fashions are a minimum of 10 years behind.
Yeah, and they all have, like, ball caps and beards and tattoos, stuff like that.
Yeah. Pictures next to their trucks with a whole lot of mud and jizz slopped all over it.
Yeah.
And there used to be there was a commercial for, you know, whatever truck, whatever Ford or Chevy or one of the many truck commercials. And
it's gotta be a Dodge. Oh yeah.
He sounds like when you think you're gonna burp, and then it's you know, it's almost like a little bit of liquid tries to come up. It sounds like that happens right as he's saying, "Oh yeah."
It's gotta be a Dodge. Oh yeah.
Alright, he's trying to hold. He like tried to burp before he said, "Oh yeah," and then a little bit of bile tried to come up, and then he was kind of stopped and went, "Oh yeah." He's kind of cowered over a little bit. What was I saying? What the fuck was I talking about? Oh, it was like, it may have been a Dodge truck it was a truck commercial, and it was like, there wasn't even, I'm sure there was an announcer toward the very end, but like, most of this commercial was just, you know, some probably hillbilly sounding music playing and just footage of this truck driving through mud and like bouncing and stuff. And I was like, this is like some hillbillies are out there like jacking off to this right now. It was presented like as if the director set out to make it like, if we were making a porno about this truck, this is what it would look like. If we're making footage for hillbillies to jack off to. Oh, look at, because I would say, oh man, look at that mud. It's just getting all over that truck. It's just splattering. It's getting in every crevice. You know what I mean? Okay. Well, I'm done talking about that, I guess. Done talking about that.
I get splattery.
Oh, is that not? That's the reference. Okay. I always forget that thankfully that song takes a very serious turn at some point. And then it gets back to hijinks. That's such a weird fucking song.
It gets all over my table. It like comes out of the speakers all sloppy.
Yeah, I have to go buy a whole box of Q-tips every time after I've heard that, because I can't get my ears dried off. The inside of my ears.
My BB says to me, so a Georgia 8 is like a California 4. Yeah, so far.
Well, it's like me and I guess it was one of the Chris's that has been on the show, not the trivia one, and not Wimberly. The one who
Chris.
said his bottom was in a sling. Not that guy.
Well, I didn't hear it.
Not the tits guy. But anyway, we went to a certain casino. I guess I can say the name of it because I kind of have to, and this falls under the category of
25 years ago.
No, the category of probably been told on the show before, so I'll try to make it quick. But we went to the Lucky Star Casino, and it was me or him, maybe Patrick, we were like just talking about how when you get one benefit of going there, you might not win money, but you feel a lot better about yourself, specifically appearance, because, well, you know. So, my, we, somebody started calling it Ugly Star Casino, which is pretty fitting. But yeah, we were just like, you feel like you're a supermodel or something when you go out there. By comparison to almost everybody else there. You ever go into one of those casinos?
Maybe as a kid, and I wasn't looking at it from that perspective.
Yeah, I think when I would do, like, I do remember, you know, recognizing Hicks and stuff as a kid, and me and Patrick would, like, make fun of them later. But I would go places like flea markets and stuff, and it wasn't until I started getting older that I started, like, noticing how many unkempt, is that the word I'm looking for?
Yeah.
It's yeah, BB is saying it's the same thing with buffets, all you can eat buffets. There are, you can go to some casinos and they're, you know, there are somewhat okay looking people there, but certain casinos you go to, that's not the case. Like Patton Oswalt would describe the certain casinos in Las Vegas that are like way off of the strip, and he said everything in them looks like it's been rubbed with a ham. Which is a great description of those kind of places. Anyway, I don't know what got me started on all that.
We were talking about how there are a bunch of hillbillies in Georgia and Oklahoma.
Oh, okay. There's plenty of people who aren't. Also.
Yeah.
Maybe not plenty, but there are people.
Well, I know what they aren't.
Bay Area people.
I can't stop shaking when I sing.
Doodle-doodle-doo.
That sounds like the one from the year before, the one that I have, which is, yeah, obviously the Full House guy.
Mm-hmm. And don't forget.
Those are like, it sound like they're all in the same key.
Brand new faces, wide open spaces.
Yeah, the Bay Area is in that, and probably the Full House. That probably everything that guy is in the same key, I would guess. Because that's the only one he knows how to play on a keyboard.
Kind of like somebody's singing style.
How you doing? My name's and you know, if you want a handshake, that's fine. You know, so that's my experiences.
You could argue that he's always in key, because you can guarantee that you're staying in the same key if you're always singing the same note.
Yeah.
So that's a compliment. Hey, he's always in key with the one that he started. Well, that's probably not even true, though. He probably drifts, you know, drifts into other notes mid-croon. I don't think he hears, you know, I don't think when he hears the music he's hearing what key it's in.
I don't think he's hearing like what we hear. Like he has, I don't know, what's an animal with subpar hearing?
Moles?
Maybe.
Or maybe that's just not true, but it's something that you would hear in some old thing.
So how do you feel now, Cody?
Just kind of weird. Still. I
Like,
probably am talking too much.
like weird, like you haven't been high in a while, or weird that's like a new effect?
I'm not sure. Both?
Oh.
No, it's not. I don't think it's new. It's nothing. But it has been a while.
Call him up.
Soundboard isn't working.
I'd just like
Call
to say
him
that
up.
I'm doing a pretty good job of a resolution that I made. Probably not on New Year's, or around the New Year, but I did make it at some point in the last year or two to actively fight against every time somebody says it's been a while, bringing up the song and making other... Ultimately, I'd like to not think of the song every time. So I'm working on that. That'll maybe someday I'll get to that point, but for now I'm at least proud that I don't contribute to that. And I also, anytime somebody does that, I'm going to continue to ask them to stop doing it.
I think
because
that
less people need to do it, you know. Sorry, go ahead.
I agree with that. I think a lot of people around here would think that's a really good song, sadly.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we just now got a donation from...
9.
Well, thank you very much. 9. We love you a lot and we want to fancy you. That's for goddamn sure.
That we do. It's been a while since I did the laundry. Or whatever he says. Hold my head up high.
Yeah, I was having a conversation about another song that fits into Hillbillies Probably Love It category. And it's not a song that I mean, I kind of hate it now because I've heard it too much, which I say that about a lot of songs.
Mm-hmm.
But there's the Ain't No Rest for the Wicked song.
Oh, man.
They play the shit out of that on the radio, and I was just, like, talking today to someone about how, like, first of all, I didn't even know that was... Is it Cage the Elephant that did that?
I don't know.
I think it's them. Or is it somebody else? I don't know. It's a band with a name like that, but I was surprised because I just assumed it was like... I mean, I knew it wasn't Kid Rock, but I thought it was somebody like him.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't think it would be a band like that. But anyway, I just was realizing I need to add that song to my list of songs that get played way too much that hillbillies like. It's been a while. Definitely one of those, or probably anything. I think is that by Stained?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably anything by them. Especially that fucking I'm on the outside and I'm looking in. Hillbillies love that. It's stuff that, like, you know, could be almost like barely put into country music category, but isn't. That kind of stuff, you know. That, and not, I mean, I guess that could describe something good, but that's not what I'm talking about here.
Talking about bad music. They talking about it.
Classic rock all day.
Okay, so I don't know, how long have we been on?
30 minutes.
Don Juan You son of a bitch. Do you see what he put in the chat? Directed at me?
Mm-hmm.
You asshole. You're not making the world a better place, sir, by saying it's been a while. It's okay to say it, but I have a feeling that you're saying it in the tune of that song, and that's the part that's unacceptable.
I bet they like, let the bodies hit the floor.
Oh, yeah. Hillbillies?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely one. BB in the chat is saying anything by Nickelback, which, yeah, for sure. And then he also, thank you for bringing this up. He brings up Five Finger Death Punch, which I can't, that's the first time I've ever said it like that. I normally would go, this is kind of a visual thing, but Five Finger Death Punch! I say it kind of like that, but I'm also gesturing like the number 5 with my hand, and then one finger, and then something where I'm like doing a punch, you know. I think I twist my fist like if you were, you know, standing up to the man, but backwards, and then when I'm saying death, and then on the punch I actually punch, because that's how cool that fucking band, that just the name of that band, it's such a, man, that's just so cool. It makes me think of that truck getting all splattered up with mud. I just think that's the dumbest fucking name for a band.
Well, you're probably going to be punching, it's going to be assumed that you're going to be punching with 5 fingers because you're using a fist, you know? So what's...
It's just definitely one of the dumbest band names I've ever heard.
I've never even heard of it.
I couldn't name or sing any of their songs. I know I've heard them and then heard, you know, on the radio somewhere at work or wherever that I might hear the radio against my will, where they said the name of the band.
Oh.
Okay, we should probably get to the calls.
Mm-hmm. It's a lady who called someone associated with Cody and didn't say anything. This was supposed to be from Mike. I don't know where he is. No reply.
He probably, he said he was heading home at a certain point, and it's been long enough. I'm guessing he fell asleep. It has been a while. Now, I know someone was listening, the likes, Five Finger Death Punch. I hope you weren't offended. And I'm not saying they suck as a band, because I couldn't tell you. I mean, I don't know the music even particularly. That's just my opinion on the name of the band, okay? So, please don't unsubscribe. We love you a lot. Please don't unsubscribe.
I don't know if our... Oh my god, if our subscribers go below 700, I'm gonna, like, kill myself, I think.
Well, I don't know if we should continue down this road, because usually what happens is... you know how this usually goes.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm just watching to see our subscriber number go down. We're just kidding, folks. We love you a lot.
Okay. We have...
Sorry.
That's alright.
I'm not sure what I'm apologizing for.
No, you and I are not going to remember much right now. If Mike was drunk, he'd be thinking better, probably.
Well, hopefully Patrick can straighten us out. Give us a talking to.
He'll be drunk too, right?
And I'm not sure, but that is a possibility for sure.
Okay.
Because it's Saturday night. Now that Gordon song's gonna be stuck in my head.
Well, we're not going to show it. We're not going to show them.
Oh,
What
definitely
was that?
not. Better not show a sliver of the beginning of that Alf cartoon intro.
Even if it's just like a tip of a cat's tail, we're going to get shut down.
Sticking out of his mouth. So, I guess they were doing game night and got a copyright hit during the show, or was it after? Do you know?
After.
And it was for something stupid, and it made the show where you couldn't watch it. We initially thought it was like them talking, and it just thought it was a song, but I guess they actually played something. But Patrick re-uploaded that and muted whatever the specific song was. But let's try not to have that happen on Pran Funkels tonight. That wasn't a part of a Prince song, was it?
I'm afraid it was. No.
Okay. It was not, or it was?
No, it's not. It's from a video game.
Okay, good, because the show might already be made private, or whatever. If you played a millisecond of a song by Prince.
Yep.
Blocked in every single country where Reason chocolate chews can be purchased. Every country.
How can I ever forget one of my special customers, little Michael?
A lot of times it is like, what does it say? Like Europe or something, or something like that. Like when it gets specific on where your video can't be seen.
It lists off a bunch of countries.
It seems like a lot of times they're European.
It's usually Germany.
Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. That's weird.
Alright, let's get to some calls, for God's sake.
Okay, let's do that.
Alright, Mike's not here. I'll do a soundboard on this lady. And that's next on Pran Funkels.
This is Diane. Please leave a message and I'll call you as soon as I can. Thanks. This is Diane. Please leave a message and I'll call you as soon as I can. Thanks.
Alright, let's try one more time. And then we'll leave a message, I guess.
This is Diane. Please leave a message and I'll call you as soon as I can. Thanks.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Diana. It's me. I'm gonna come over there pretty soon, I think. I'm gonna take a pacifier. I'm gonna dip it in honey mustard. I'm gonna put it in your mouth, and I'm gonna watch you do your thing with that, if that's okay. Maybe you could talk to me with the pacifier in your mouth. I'll take it out and I'll dip it in Aunt Jemima.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record, press message review.
Hi, Diana. It's me. I'm gonna come over there pretty soon, I think.
Wait, was
I'm
I
gonna take
muted?
a pacifier. I'm gonna dip it in honey mustard. I'm gonna put it in your mouth, and I'm gonna watch you do your thing with that, if that's okay.
It's really loud. Eating oat. Who's in here eating oat?
Maybe you could talk to me with the pacifier in your mouth. I'll take it out and I'll dip it in my mouth. Kept laughing right there.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and to send your message with normal delivery, press 1. Thank you. Your message has been sent. Goodbye.
Okay, when I did hit pound there, and, stopped it recording, was I unmuted, or did you hear me talking after that? I think I
didn't hear you during I was leaving the message.
But after I hit pound, right after, did you hear me?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. I didn't know if it had been muted for a long time, and I didn't realize, because I came back and it was muted. Anyway. Okay, well, that lady's probably going to be weirded out.
I need to hear what he says again.
Who's in here eating oat?
Speaking of that, we called a lady last week who did, and I have that all back to back.
Wilford's niece, you mean?
Yeah. And here she is.
Let's try. Sorry, I interrupted it. Do you have it looped?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if there was like 50 of them or what. Now, can we hear a mashup of that and Wilford?
Yeah.
Did you already have that ready?
I'm opening it. Okay. This Wilford's a lot louder, so I'm gonna have to bump her up. Okay.
What kind of... This is like a business... Was it? It was some kind of business that had a voicemail system, and the lady was giving out numbers you could press, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And just going in between everything she said.
Yeah,
we could just call that lady back and leave that as a message just to creep her out more than she already was. Like, can you imagine just hearing that out of context? It sounds like it's from a horror movie or something.
It does.
God. Oh, boy. Peter Lilly says that it is unprofessional to chew one's cud whilst on the telephone.
Yeah. Yeah, Cody, that stuff's definitely working. I've never heard you laugh that way before.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was actually thinking that. I was like, oh, I'm laughing like this. Okay.
Yeah.
I know what that means.
What'd you eat?
Just is this a trick question?
No.
Oh, just a small piece of an edible that, like a homemade one that I had frozen for several months.
What was it, a brownie?
No. Are you trying to get me to set up a commercial that you're going to play or something?
No, I'm just curious what the edible is.
Oh. It's like a... You got something you're going to play, right?
Well, now that... No, I didn't at first, but now that you mention...
Oh.
Now that you mention brownies...
Oh, I thought... Okay.
I'm going right upstairs, got a lot of homework. I got what I want homework, too. What's that?
Chocolate fudge and chocolate mousse.
Yeah, dessert?
Can't help myself. It's Duncan Hines and nobody else. You?
Sometimes it's Murphy Brown and nobody else, and other times it's Duncan Hines. And some of those are coming to this UHF channel 5 days a week, and some of those are a dessert.
Oops.
I'm sure that's on YouTube also, and that's probably so quiet you can't even hear it.
Being arrested is a traumatic experience.
What kind of beans?
We hope you never... Being arrested is a...
Oh. Is that like Arrested Development, that TV show? So it's a different show. It's called Being Arrested. It's like, you've heard of Arrested Development. How about being arrested? You know those people that think they're making a joke and it's something like that, where it's just like something that shares a word, but it doesn't really make it funny.
Like some of my Pran Funkels funnies.
Yeah. Well, no, because like those usually have some kind of reverence or something. I don't know. They kind of make sense. I'm just talking about people that like think that they're funny and they're like, they just like make some comparison, and you know what I'm talking about. Okay.
Yeah, and it's just
there's not even an actual joke in it. It just sounds like what some asshole would think a joke sounds like.
Yeah, like those dummies in the newspaper who title their like something. They try to be clever with the titles of their articles. Like they would put, I can't even think of one right now.
Yeah, like something that just rhymes or something.
Or like they're talking about a wedding ring, and it's like ringing in your ears, the wedding bells. It's like something like connect it. Like it's really dumb. And
yeah, or how they would start off a report on local news about something with a sentence like that.
Yeah, trying to be clever.
Speaking of which, I think it went viral, but have you heard the clip? Well, I was thinking about playing it on the show, but everybody's probably heard it by now anyway, that the I think it was KTLA, the reporter that said that we tried to reach the deceased person out for comment and they were unavailable.
I think I've seen that.
Yeah, anyway. That's a good one, if you haven't seen that. At some point, to Pran Funkels, you can go look that up. Let's make another call.
Call her back and I'll play that breathing.
Oh, yeah. Play the sexy mouth noises.
Yeah.
Here we go.
This is Diane. Please leave a message and I'll call you as soon as I can. Thanks.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Oh, hi Diana. I forgot to mention that I want to unpeel a banana and then tie it around your eyes, like, and then in the back, you know, like a blindfold, and also this.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message, press 2 to erase and re-record, press 3 to continue recording where you left off, press 4. Are you still there? If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message, press 2 to erase and
Let's listen to it.
Press 3 to continue message review.
Oh, hi Diana. I forgot to mention that I want to unpeel a banana and then tie it around your eyes, like, and then in the back, you know, like a blindfold, and also this. It's more scary.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message, press 2 to erase and re-record, press 3 to continue recording where you left off, press 4.
Alright, we want to send this.
Are you still there? If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message, press 2 to erase and re-record, press 3 to continue recording where you left off.
You think we're good? Should I send this?
I don't know, maybe not.
Are you still there? If you are satisfied with your message.
Alright, I sent it. I hung up.
Well, OBS says it stopped broadcasting or something.
Are you serious?
Yeah, but I'm looking at it and it says it's still on.
Are we on the... Yeah, I don't see anybody in the chat.
That's weird. Let us know in the chat if anything happened at all.
This guy might be in an Indian... Oh, well, does he?
Yeah, but I'm looking at it and it says it's still on.
Yeah, I think we're still on. Okay.
Okay, I don't know what that was.
Well, should we talk about what we were doing in the chat, in our chat, while we were sitting there listening to the options of the voicemail?
Sure.
We were just thinking, I don't know, I was just considering deleting that because I was imagining, like, if we got somebody that was, like, actually dumb enough to just get scared or something by that. But then I was like, yeah, I don't know. Fuck it.
Maybe she'll call back and she'll like it.
It's obviously somebody fucking around, you know.
Yeah. course, she'll
Okay.
play it for her boyfriend, who will then call back and try to be funny.
Yeah. Alright, you want to move on?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a phone here that looks like it's from the 80s, and it doesn't work, but it has one of those stickers on it for a dialing thing called 1010-636, and it has a customer service number.
And not 1010-321 that John Lithgow told you about.
No, or not the one Alf talks about.
And not the one that James Garner talks about, which is 1010-9000. And I think George Carlin was 1010-321 also.
Long list of sellouts.
But he had he talked about it in his stand-up.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I think it was toward the end of one of his specials from around then. Okay, we ready to call this?
Yes, my 1010-636 is acting up. What do I do?
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Welcome to Clear Choice. Para español, presione 1. For English, press 2.
Please listen closely to the following menu options. We have expanded your self-service choices to better serve you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Our system shows you're calling from 4024.
Oh boy, sorry for the wheeze, folks. That's not the greatest choice of a clip to try to cover up our number being blurted out.
Best I can do when I'm high.
It is funny that it's like whatever clip you have pulled up is the one that is like in one of the recent uploads, the call toward the end, she's like, yet repeating our number, and then you started playing something that says the 1990. It's one of the funny aspects of the show. I think listening back, it's a fun little game to play. Like, what random clip is going to be pulled up when Kira or Mike have to, try to play something to cover up numbers being blurted out.
Steak burgers!
Steak burgers are great burgers full of great taste and good fun. Steak burgers are hamburgers with the steak sauce called A1. More on A1. Great taste, good fun. Steak burgers are hamburgers with the steak sauce called A1. More on A1. Great taste, good fun.
Was that? Did you edit that to make it more repetitive, or is that just the commercial?
That's the commercial.
You keep thinking it's over, and it just keeps fucking going. That was crazy.
I haven't heard that in so long. It was like a huge staple for us for a long time.
Yeah, I don't even remember hearing that, like, more than the first 8 seconds of it or something. I didn't even know what that was.
Like somebody stumbling through a hall of mirrors.
I was like, what are these chimes? Okay, well, do I need to hit 0 on that, or? Should we try it again, or?
Yeah, just hit mash buttons so it doesn't tell us our number.
I didn't know if I hung up because I couldn't tell if it was actually cutting it off.
The 1990 collectors.
Jackson just made my collection.
Welcome to Clear Choice. Para español, presione 1.
You reached us outside of normal business hours. Please call back Monday to Friday from 9 a.m. to midnight Eastern Standard Time.
I thought it said 24 hours.
Okay. Should I call it back? I hit 0, so...
I guess.
Should I hit 0 again? Because it just played that when I did.
Or hit something else, I guess. I'm saving this little part here.
Welcome to Clear Choice. Para español, presione 1. For English, press 2.
Just sit here?
Yeah.
Para español, presione 1. For English, press 2.
I don't know if this is gonna...
Try star and pound.
Para español, presione 1. For English, sorry, you have exceeded the maximum number of retries allowed. Thank you for calling Clear Choice. Goodbye.
What a bitch. God.
Oh, even voicemails are bad to customers.
And the tries that it gave me was, I pressed star once and it said that. Is it because I made it repeat itself? And it got mad?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm an artificial intelligence and I'm getting tired of you.
So, should I call back?
No.
Okay.
I'm trying to make it... I can maybe do calls where somebody's in the background, like, falling into things. And that was a song.
Yeah.
It sounds like a song.
That's like part of raindrops are falling on my head.
It does. Okay. I need to use the restroom. Okay.
So, but I know I'm up on this next call.
Go ahead, and I'll cover.
So do you want to play the intro and then I'll dial it, or?
Oh, I'm saving this remix.
Oh, okay. Not trying to rush you or anything.
Well, that's cool, man. Timothy dropped 792 ball bearings over here. It's like clapping, like popping noise.
That's probably the kids running to get their steak burgers.
So they have like giant hooves instead of feet.
Well, they are in hell.
Yes.
Just like as you can tell, they dialed 842 hell.
You got a husband. I don't want him.
I still don't get, like, why does she even, like, where does a husband come into the conversation? She says something at one point where she's like, your husband's stepping out on you or something, and like, where did she, like, I guess because a woman called her in the middle of the night, she just assumes that's what the call is going to be about. Like, that's the only reason a woman would call someone at 2 in the morning.
I don't...
Because their husband's stepping out on them?
Either, like, something I just don't know, or maybe she woke up from a dream about husbands and stuff.
That's a theory also. I was thinking about, I mean, my theory that I may have brought up last week or the week before, or at some point recently, I was thinking maybe it's like just supposed to be an insult, like, because she says, I don't want him, or he'd be some convoluted way of saying he'd be with me, like she would steal your husband if she wanted to. It's supposed to be some insult.
Maybe.
But then I changed my mind because I was listening to it again, and I heard the part where she's like, is your husband stepping out on you, or something like that. So I don't know. It's a good call.
Cordell. I think that was the original lawsuit call that we did. It's to that Carvel guy who answers at 2 in the morning. Like, did you know that you're ripping off Joe Jackson?
Yeah. That was, those calls aren't uploaded, are they?
No.
Because those are from, like, what, 3 or 4 years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. That guy was a hoot. He was kind of like the diner guy or something that kept calling back last week.
Idiot.
It kind of reminded me of that situation.
It's like, you got it traced? Okay, cool. We got him!
And it's funny too, because he's like talking shit about people in Nebraska because of the area code, of course. Yeah. And I was thinking, you know, if we wanted to be dicks back to him, we could, something that, you know, you could talk shit about is that he's working at a restaurant at 3 in the morning or something, you know, like, that's cool if you are, but he just has this superior attitude, you know.
Yeah, and yeah, you're really cool taking the time. You're like showing that how lazy you are.
You're taking orders for pancake monsters at 3 in the morning, you know, like maybe, you know, glass houses and all that shit, man.
Lost my train of thought. Oh, like he's like trying to call us like bad people, and then like you're not even doing your job. You're at work just talking to prank callers and calling them back when you should be working.
And saying fuck.
Yeah.
I'm assuming there weren't customers within earshot of him, or he's just dumb, but
like, really? It's like you're worse for calling us back while you're supposed to be working, so...
Yeah. Well, since he's the manager and all...
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
It's funny how these places... There's one end where they never seem to have a manager there, and then there's the other end where it's this guy that's pretending to be the manager. But it's funny how many of the businesses or call centers there doesn't seem to be a manager handy, you know, ever. Okay. What are we doing? Oh. Well, Kira stepped away. So, in the meantime, let's listen to this.
Girlfriend is dumping each eye fruit to mine. Boss is freaking, aha, aha. He is freaking, aha, aha.
Breaking?
He is breaking, oh, oh, oh.
What is Boss doing? I couldn't tell. Breaking?
Boss is freaking, aha.
Is it voices breaking? I don't know. Pran Funkels. Live. I think Mike conked out. Possibly Patrick. I guess we'll see. I'm guessing, I'm pretty sure Mike conked out on us. That son of a gun. Looks like we've got, in our chat, we got BB here for the comments. Don Wong. Peter Lally. Blue What? And I think that might be it. Up, 99, of course. 99.
99.
And I see Colin. I see Gary Busey Burger King back there. I think that's everybody. Okay. Where did we leave off?
I guess we're on to number 3. And it just happens to be this.
Come with us now as we explore the unknowns of the universe and attempt to reveal those things that remain shrouded. It is an ongoing quest that we call Guess the Product.
Am I doing this? Okay. I guess I am. Okay.
You have reached a national telemarketing company. The number you dialed is
800-795-9229.
Again, the number you have reached is 80. If you believe you dialed the correct number, please press 1 and I'll transfer you to an agent. Okay, I'll transfer you now. Please stay on the line to continue. Thank you for calling. To ensure proper handling, this call may be recorded. Please stay on the line to continue.
Did you hear that, folks?
This is Mary. How may I help you?
I was calling about the 321 deal.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that for me?
It was the 321 model kit.
321 model? Of what type of model?
It was the airplane deal.
You have to just check the number and dial again.
It's what? Oh. Why'd you hang up so quickly? Stupid bitch. Hello? You there? Huh. Okay. Yeah, it took it a really long time, I guess, to acknowledge that she hung up. Boy, they don't have a lot of patience there. Always trying to just be just vague enough so that they'll still try to help you figure out what the product is. But evidently they've been instructed, don't do that. Maybe they have too many competing companies that they can't catch them doing that, because they'd be directing business away from them, you know. They'd be playing favorites. Let's try that again.
You have reached a national telemarketing company. The number you dialed is... Again, the number you have reached is... 8. If you believe you've dialed the correct number... Okay, I'll transfer you now. Please stay on the line to continue. Thank you for calling. To ensure proper handling, this call may be recorded. Please stay on the line to continue.
This is Ashley. May I help you?
Yeah, it's going about the air purifying device thing with the seminars. Pardon? A seminar about what they were selling it with the...
I'm sorry. You have the...
Eh?
You have the actual product name?
Does that answer the question?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Oh, hang on. Okay. She hung up. I almost laughed on that one.
I missed most of that, or I just came back and played that early.
That was my second call. I don't think it was the same lady as the first time, but I was trying to be vague, and she finally pinned me down on saying, I said model, and then she was like, a model of what? And then I said airplane, and of course it was you're going to have to dial directly. Click.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I was trying to do the same thing with that lady.
You want to try again?
Yeah. Let's try again. Me or you?
You. I got it. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You have reached a national telemarketing company. The number you dialed is... Again, the number you have reached is... 800. If you believe you've dialed the correct number... Okay, I'll transfer you now. Please stay on the line to continue. Thank you for calling. To ensure proper handling, this call may be recorded. Please stay on the line to continue.
This is Teresa. May I help you?
Just calling about the Clyde Peterson intake manifesto.
Clyde Peterson?
The thing where the intake manifesto anti-deal.
I'm sorry, but you dialed the wrong number. We don't answer the call for that.
It's a product, though. It's not a company.
Oh,
hello?
Damn it.
For their product.
Timmy just dropped a whole
What's
handful of metal hangers.
It's a company. I'm sorry, I misspoke.
No,
You take a call for that company, I bet. Yeah, she hung up. That's funny. Did you hear that?
I heard part of it.
She changed it to company after I did. Or changed it to product after I did, and then I changed it back, and like we don't take calls for that product or service.
I call back
we can get fired for even saying that anything that we take orders for is one of those.
Yeah. Call back and I'll just do...
Are you a company?
I'm the president of one.
Okay, here we go.
You have reached a national telemarketing company. The number you dialed is
80079.
Are you a 80?
I'm wearing more chicken.
And I'll transfer you now. Please stay on the line to continue. Thank you for calling. To ensure proper handling, this call may be recorded. Please stay on the line to continue.
This is Kathy. May I help you?
Are you a company?
Yes, I am.
I'm the president
Yes, I am.
of one.
No kidding.
How may I help you?
Are you a company?
Yes, I am. How may I help you?
Hi, ma'am. I'm sorry. My father-in-law was trying to place an order.
Okay, what is he looking for?
It's the product that we called about on screen.
Okay, what is that? What is it that he's looking for?
Well, it's a device.
Okay, but what is it?
It's a device that performs multiple tasks, it says.
Okay, but what kind of device is it?
It's a useful one. I think it has a USB adapter.
Okay, but I don't know what kind of device it is.
Well, it's one that you buy through this number.
Right, understand, and I'm sorry, but we do not handle calls for that product. Please contact toll.
Well, you don't know what it is. You don't know what the product is. How do you know if you handle calls or not?
Right. Call toll-free directory assistance at 800-555-1211.
No, you're telling me you don't know what the product is, yet how do you know if you're selling it or not?
Okay, do you know the name of the product?
I do.
Okay, what is the name of the product?
Well, it's kind of round, actually. And then you turn it over and it has 6 buttons on it.
Right, but do you know the name of the product?
Yes.
Okay, what's the name of the product?
Well, you can kind of break it down into like an oval shape, and then kind of has 2 sections that you can push together to make it click back in.
Right, but I don't know what that is.
That's the product.
That I don't know what that is.
Well, it has your phone number on it, so.
Unfortunately, I don't know what that is.
Well, I mean, you should know because you guys sell it.
Unfortunately, I'm sorry, but I don't know what that product is. Unless you know what the name is.
It's called well, it is collapsible, and the rechargeable batteries work on it, and it kind of travels along the ceiling.
I still don't know what that product would be, unfortunately.
Well, you could maybe do a search in your database.
Still would need the name of the product.
Those bigger, better bacon burgers.
It's Better Bacon Burger?
I think so.
Okay, hold on. So far, I'm not showing. No, I'm not showing that at all.
Ma'am, did you do a...
Yes, I did do a search on that.
Okay. For bigger, better bacon burger?
Right.
Try better, bigger bacon burger, please.
I'm not showing anything at all.
What about bacon burger, better, bigger?
Try one more thing. I'm not showing anything at all.
What about bigger burger, better bacon?
And unfortunately, I'm not showing. I'm sorry, but we do not handle calls for that product. These calls told.
Well, how do you know you're not getting the right name?
555-1212 for that number.
But you're not getting the right name of the product. How would you know if you sell it or not? Uh, 555. That sounds made up.
Okay, she hung up. Oh man, that's got to be a record for keeping someone on one of those guess the products.
As long as you keep the product from them, then they have to keep going around in circles.
Yeah.
They can't hang up until they get something they don't have. But
I don't think we've ever had somebody like at least act like they were searching. Have we?
No, because we'd always give them a product. But this time, like, I kept dodging it, and she kept going after.
I know. It was like I kept thinking she was going to hang up.
Me too.
And then it'd be quiet, and then she'd come back. Oh, and you probably saw in the chat. I was hoping you'd say better. Maybe if you look that up.
I was going to, like,
if it had gone on.
Yeah, because I wanted to make it seem like it was a real product, and then after maybe 5 times, I would have said something stupid.
Well, and I mean, was it not obvious for, like, on the second one, whatever you said, better, bigger bacon burger? Like, why would they'd be selling a burger on an 800 number on TV? I guess it could be some toy or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, you won an award for keeping them on for the longest. What game's that from?
River City Ransom.
Oh, okay. I don't think I ever actually played that.
I didn't.
But I think Patrick played it on game night.
Yeah, he did.
I think I referenced that on the show at some point not too long ago, I don't think. That there's... The only thing I remember hearing about it is there's like a part where they go into a locker room or shower or something and the characters are naked on the screen. It's pretty racy.
Oh my goodness.
And I don't even know if that's true. I just remember hearing about it as a kid, you know, thinking, wow, that's crazy.
Those little squatty muscular guys.
Yeah. Oh, sure. It's like Technos, I think. Like every game they made had those characters on them. Like Dodgeball.
Oh, yeah.
Which I think Justin played on game night recently also. Anyway.
Get ready to laugh, cause it's time for Pran Funkels Funnies.
So, Kenny Loggins is trying to order stuff on Amazon, and folks, he's having a really tough time. He wanted to order... Oh, we have an unruly fan or something? Knocked over his beer.
I thought I was muted. Sorry about that.
It's alright, just sit down, drink your drink. So...
I mean, yes, I'm here in this audience.
Yes.
I thought my vocal cords were muted. Even though you weren't hearing talking, you sound like a microphone being messed with, right? Okay, sorry, get back to your joke. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to heckle.
Thanks, pal. So Kenny Loggins was trying to order, like, a new, like, jukebox and what else? Like a, I don't know, raincoat. A few other things on Amazon. He's like, okay, click here to order. And he does it, and it just doesn't work. And he checks his internet connection, and it's okay, it's alright. He clicks again, it's not working. He calls his internet provider, they say everything's fine. So he's getting really frustrated at this point. He's got about 3 items in his cart. It says click to order, and it won't do it. So he calls Amazon tech support and like, I'm trying so hard to order these items from your site and it just won't go through.
I'm sorry, who is this?
Kenny Loggins.
Okay. I'd forgotten. Okay, go ahead.
Which now kind of makes my punchline a little bit more obvious. I was trying to only say his name at the beginning.
Oh, I'm sorry, I screwed up the gap. You know, I should stop standing up in the audience and talking in the middle of your joke. I'm sorry.
Yeah, security, maybe? Get that guy. So he's just mashing down that button, really mad at the Amazon rep, and I can't order these items. What do I do? He's like, well, Kenny, you didn't log ins to the site.
Well, I did not see where that one was going.
Probably because you're high.
Huh?
Probably because you're high.
Probably. I always try to stay ahead of you on these, but
I win tonight, I guess.
Yeah. There have been other nights that I didn't know.
That one, we'd already alluded to people using silly titles with like words that are similar. So it's kind of, I was like, oh, well, that's probably what I'm going to tell tonight. So.
It's still, yeah, but there's still like a joke there, you know. it's not as bad as, like, you know, the kind of stuff I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's a random time to bring this up, but so the guy that they hired and then fired from SNL, he, I don't know if you heard about it, but he posted on Twitter about it and said, I always considered myself a Mad TV guy anyway. And I've heard people, like, talking about it, and they're like, he's just being a dick. Like, I don't... And I think people are, like, possibly missing the point. I think the joke is that Mad TV hasn't been on for 12 years or however long. 11. I think it was on in 2008 is the last time I remember seeing it. And I'm not defending the guy or making any, like, I don't even know, I haven't even heard anything he said. I don't know anything about him. I'm just, when I heard, you know, about the Twitter comment, like, I'm pretty sure he's joking about that. Like, because I hope so.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he knows that Mad TV hasn't been on in that long.
Yeah, most likely.
I guess did they try to bring it back? Or did they just do like a special or something? I remember I think that was just a special. They had like a reunion show or something. I don't know. Sorry, that was random.
It's alright. I have no clue.
I just hate it when I hear something in the news and, like, people are completely missing the point of something. And I guess I also hate when you, like, make a joke and people don't even realize that that you are.
Yeah.
Anyway. Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Well, coming up next is...
Let's see if we can just add to this song that we're working on. Every week we're just chipping away at the song. Ready?
Yeah, I'll ask about the clown car. If I can do it.
Wait, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. We talked about that earlier.
Yeah.
Okay, so you doing this?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
This is John.
Hello, is this the Five Guys?
No, I'm sorry, you have the wrong number.
Oh, you're not transportation?
We are.
Oh, so it's Five Guys Transportation, right?
It is.
But you just said it wasn't, sir.
Did you need transportation?
Yes, I do. But I'm concerned about the Five Guys that are involved.
I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Well, I had some concerns about the Five Guys. Is it like they come to get me and then it's like a clown car or something and I have to get in there with the five men?
Yes, you do. Yeah, there's actually about 16 of us that all come and get you at the same time. It's very entertaining.
Oh, that sounds dangerous, sir.
Yes, but the more guys that you want to come and get you, we have to multiply the price by that many. So 55 guys would actually come, and then we charge you $5,000 for your trip. but it's worth it, I promise.
Can you tell me some more very funny jokes, sir?
No, I'm sorry. I've got to go actually do some real work, so maybe you should move on to the next call, and better luck next time.
I still need a ride.
He hung up. That's funny, the way he worded that. It was almost like, you know, he knows that we're doing a show.
Kind of.
Maybe some assholes called him or something.
Yeah, I didn't think of that.
Or he just knows, because it's been the same guy, like, every time, right? It sounded like the same guy.
Well, he didn't answer the phone saying this was Brian, did he? Or whatever he said last time.
I don't know. But he was obviously answering, like, this time even, like, he obviously, you know, was just prepared to say wrong number or whatever.
He was so funny.
Yeah, well, he's one of those, just like the pawn cake individual, one of those people to keep on our list, for sure.
Well, we have to keep calling back so we can get more pickup hang-ups.
Alright, so give him a call back?
Yeah.
Hang up, call back. It's a Pran Funkels. Hang up, call back. Hang up, call back.
That's some deep bass. That's the tape fell on the toilet, I think. That's a nice Casio.
To dial another extension, press 1. To leave a voicemail, press 2. Or simply...
Vinny! Hey, Vinny! Hey, Vinny!
Okay, I hung up. I thought he was doing the opposite now. Maybe he's listening to the show. Shit, who knows?
Yeah, he might.
So he knows we were hoping for hang-ups, so he's not giving us what we want.
Yeah. Well, that's too bad, because we already got it.
Oh, well. Yeah, we've got all the material we need.
Well, you'd think he would say the name of the show.
We're clinging to it. That's true. Unless he, likes to keep his friends close and his enemies even closer.
I guess so. Kind of like
be
Bronson.
that type of guy. Like Bronson?
Yeah.
Now, how's he coming along with that EL fudge? Did he finish eating it? Or is he somewhere still toward the middle?
Let's check in with him.
Wednesday, Bronson's caught in the middle of a
EL fudge.
Oh, he's still in the middle.
Oh, okay.
Like, exactly. He bit it with his teeth, so it's like exactly cut in half perfectly, like a saw.
And, he's gonna... What's the style in which he's gonna finish it?
He didn't start, but has to finish. It's punishment. Keebler style.
Oh, it's the punishment. I'm sorry. Keebler style. I just picture a scene from Pulp Fiction when I hear about being punished Keebler style. A certain scene.
A certain guy who follows Dan Cortez to parties.
What?
I love this place.
Yeah, that's the gimp.
Yeah.
Provided that whatever you would call that screaming soundbite.
Yeah.
They hired the same actor to do that.
Yeah.
Is there a credit for the gimp at the end of that movie? I bet it's on IMDb. I mean, I know the movie is, but
I don't know. Yeah, I think at the end it says so and so is the gimp on the screen.
Is it somebody that, like, not Dick Van Patten, but, is it some actor that you've heard of that's random? Because that seems like something Quentin Tarantino would do.
It's like John Wayne cast as the gimp.
I think he had passed prior to 1992 or 3 when that was being filmed.
But in his dreams, there are no boundaries, so he would just pick whoever.
Okay, should we move forward? I'm starting to think Patrick's not joining either.
He conked out.
I was about to ask if... Oh, do you have the Game Over from Bionic Commando available?
Let's see.
Just had a request.
Okay.
We play requests on Pran Funkels sometimes.
I'm gonna go into my chip tunes and get it.
And occasionally do request calls.
Oh. I guess I have to re-download it really fast. Okay, here it is. The Game Over?
Yes.
Okay.
That's That's when you type in your initials, I think.
Yeah, ranking.
But yeah, it just had to immediately get into something silly sounding. Such a wacky game.
Okay, I'm gonna save this.
That's how I remembered it. It's one of the only halfway sad sounding songs on that game. It's very loud.
Yeah, I forgot whoever captured this chip tune, like, turn the volume up.
Blow out your eardrum. It's very loud. It's like hurting in my ear. I'm not sure how many other ways to describe it.
It's
or rephrase it.
Causing a discord in your eardrums.
It's reverberating.
Alright, we'll turn it down. It's a good one.
It's a little bit bluesy.
I need to record it at a very much lower speed. So, oh. I have to mute. Wait, did you mute in midway in that, or were you already muted?
Midway.
Okay, mute again, please. Okay, I recorded it. That was still pretty loud.
Is that for future playing on the show?
Yeah, it's a good downer or announcement.
Yeah, I kind of heard that when you were whatever. Were you talking about something a minute ago, and then you played one of those type of songs?
I can't remember.
Okay. Maybe we should get back to the calls.
Yeah, at least we have a list for that, so we can't mess that up. Okay, Bionic.
Commando.
Oh, I played the
Commando.
Donkey Kong.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was halfway expecting, or just in my head, I heard that Bionic Commando one.
Okay, it's saved. Guess no Mike, no Patrick tonight.
Well, they really let us down.
That's how we feel. Thanks, Mike. Thanks, Patrick. You know what? I'm taking the logo off right now. See that? Gone. Oh, you thought you were watching Pran Funkels? No? You're not. See? Look at the screen, folks.
Uh-oh.
That's it. The rest of the show, all we're gonna do is play this.
Ladies and gentlemen, final guest of the evening, David Allen Thick. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I'm the black guy and he's a white guy. I'm the white guy and he's the black guy. No, I'm the black guy and he's the white guy. Will we ever get along? Hey, we tap our toes and sing the song. Hey, hey, now I'm the black guy and he's the white guy. Now I'm the white guy and he's the black guy. Will we ever get along? Hey! Yodelay, 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 yodelay. Ooh.
See all that cool stuff I was doing with the screen there?
I didn't see anything. Were you?
I was just making things appear and reappear and blink and stuff, that's all.
Oh, I was watching it and I didn't see any of that, but
Oh, weird.
I guess I'll have to go back and look later on. I'll just have to go back and watch.
It's really top-notch graphics manipulation. I think you'll like it.
Okay. What do we got next?
Morgan and Morgan Law Firm. Morgan.
My mama's gonna kill me. Mokum. Was this Mokum? Is this Mokum? Gumbo.
We should do the first call as planned, and then the second one should be Mudja.
Okay. Just call him back and I'll do that.
Yeah. This is another lawsuit that Cody brought to our attention. There's this song from Echo, the Dolphin, the Tides of Time, which goes like this. Which is so obviously ripped off of this. It doesn't even sound like the source of what it is. I mean, the notes do, but it doesn't. It sounds like some ambient song or something.
Oh, you mean just in general, the Leave It to Beaver?
Well, just that 15 seconds of that 80s version, because it sounds like just like new age.
Yeah. It sounds like a Cosmos type show or something.
Yeah. Totally.
Sounds like you could hear, what's his name? Carl Sagan, like, talking over that. You could just imagine him, if you didn't know it was the Leave It to Beaver tune, you know?
Totally. Yep.
Billions and billions of stars. Okay, so,
Stephanie.
Are we ready to dial?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Thank you for calling Morgan & Morgan.
Your call may be recorded for training or quality assurance purposes. Thank you for calling. This is Justin. How may I help you today?
Yes, good evening. Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. I'm calling about a particular lawsuit that I may be interested in engaging with the services of your company.
What type of suit?
Well, it regards music. Now, that is a well-known theme, the Leave It to Beaver theme, and I believe another artist has infringed upon the copyright. Now, I have two very brief clips. This is the new Leave It to Beaver. Right, so that's by David Kahn, and then another chap named Spencer Nilsson decided to quote-unquote compose music for a video game called Echo the Dolphin, the Tides of Time, And this is just embarrassingly similar. Now, sir, surely you can hear the glaring similarities between these two pieces of music?
Yes, ma'am. And our business department would be the ones that review the intellectual property cases. If you'd like, I can take a few details and send the information over to them to have them give you a call, and they can go over all the case details with you and see if it's something we can help with.
All right.
May I have the legal spelling of your first and last name?
Stephanie Gladstone PhD. Dr. Gladstone, if you prefer.
And Dr. Gladstone, let me just spell that back to you phonetically. That's S like Sam, T like Tom, E, P like Papa, H-A-N-I-E.
Yes.
And then Gladstone, G like Golf, L-A-D, S like Sam, T-O-N-E, and then Ph.D.
Yes, just like Dorf on Golf. Have you ever seen that program, sir?
No, I'm not familiar with it myself.
Oh, well, it was, God rest his soul, Tim Conway played a little man who taught varying things on the VHS cassette, such as golf, in his very offbeat manner.
Huh. And is the 402
Pardon?
Is the 402-413...
I'm sorry, there's some kind of interference, sir?
I hung up on him.
God dang it.
Oh, man. Well, in this particular case, it was that was what was queued up.
Yeah, something very, very bad for that. It was just the, song. Yeah, that sucked. It just ruined the call.
Yeah.
I guess it's, Musha's turn.
Okay.
Because I can't really do anything with that. The guy just agreed to it, and then I was trying to stall him and talk about Dorf. He's like, nervously, yeah, sounds funny.
Thank you for calling Morgan & Morgan.
Your call may be recorded for training or quality assurance purposes.
Thanks, oily voiced gentlemen.
Morgan & Morgan, Kelsey speaking.
Awesome. Hello? Hello?
Hello, how can I help you?
Smoking Bokum?
I'm sorry?
Is it Smoking Mokum? Smoking.
Sorry, sir, I'm not
Tuesday.
Hello?
Yeah, it's Smoking.
I'm sorry, how can I help you?
Smoking Mokum. It's fishy popcorn. Tuesday,
I'm sorry, sir. Hello?
Yeah. My mama's gonna kill me. Smoking Mokum. It's called Mokum. Fishy popcorn.
I'm sorry, sir. This is Morgan & Morgan Law Firm. Are you needing a consultation?
Yeah, it's Mokum.
What type of case?
It's a hamburger helper.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't understand what you're saying.
Hamburger helper? What's wrong? It's a big old better bacon poker.
Hello?
Yeah. A
I'm sorry, sir. I can't understand. Do you need a consultation for a case?
Yeah.
What type of case?
I bum my mouth on my biggle.
That's not a case we deal with, sir. I'm sorry.
What kind? Did you hear what I say?
Are you speaking another language? I'm not. I can't make out what you're saying.
It's not English.
Okay, what type of case do you need help with? Were you in an accident?
Yeah.
Social Security, VA benefits, things like that. What do you need a consultation for a case?
It was an accident. My bum my mouth on biggle.
That was a good hang-up sound, too.
Yeah.
I can't believe how long she stayed on.
Well, it seems longer because you're high.
I guess.
Thank you for calling Morgan & Morgan.
Your call may be recorded for training or quality assurance purposes.
Thank you for calling. This is Justin. How may I help you today?
It's going back to Morgan.
Yes, this is Morgan & Morgan.
Oh, because my mama's wanted me to call. Said it was had bum my mouth on bacon bogle.
Miss Gladstone?
Yes, sir, I'm here. My client is attempting to speak to you.
Oh, okay. So the case was for another person?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay.
It's a bacon bogle.
And may I have the legal spelling of his first and last name?
Oh, go ahead, Justin.
It's a JUSCIM WIDEM.
Alright, so that was J-U-S like Sam, T like Tom, I-N, and then Widem, W-I-D-E-M like mother?
Yeah, sure.
And is this the best phone number to reach at?
Yeah.
The 402-413.
Okay. He's gone. Having some real good attempts made tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he... Wait, so... So that was the guy from earlier.
Mm-hmm.
What was going on. Okay.
And his name was Justin, too.
Yeah, which I thought was funny. Because the person that we called, which for some of you might not know, that was his first name was Justin.
Josham.
It was not Widem, though. Uh-oh.
Soundboard.
We got a Florida number calling us.
Okay.
Here we go.
Hello?
Hi, this is Justin with Morgan & Morgan. We got disconnected.
Chevy Chase. Hello?
Yes.
It's Nancy.
Yes, I was just speaking with somebody from this number and we got disconnected.
Okay.
Miss Gladstone, I believe.
Uh-huh. Yes.
Is this Miss Gladstone?
Yes, I can hear you just fine.
Yes, I was taking some information for Justin Whittam.
Okay.
And so the firm, what type of advertisement did you guys find us through?
Chevy Chase.
And is the 402?
Okay. I need. Yes.
You were breaking. Yep. Okay. I will send this information over to our business department, and I'll have them give you guys a call to go over all the case details and see how we can help.
Are you calling to get the packet of information mailed out?
Not at the moment. We would have to do a consultation with the plaintiff and determine if we can pick it up, and then if so, then we can set that up.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, if Mr. Whittam does a consultation with us and we determine we can take on the case, then we can set up, have information sent over to us.
What is your address?
20 North Orange Avenue, Orlando, Florida.
Okay. What is your last name?
Skinner.
Okay. I need your last name.
Skinner.
I'm sorry?
Skinner.
Uh-huh. And is there an apartment number?
No.
May I continue? Hello? Hello?
Okay, he hung up, finally. Okay, is he just, like, staying... does he not know it's a prank?
I guess not.
Or is he just, like, playing along? I can't tell.
It sounds to me like maybe he's new at the job and he doesn't want to mess anything up, so he doesn't take any chances and just follows through on absolutely everything.
Yeah.
Unlike...
Just see.
Yeah, because that sounded a lot like Miss Gladstone. It's like, oh, okay, I guess it's her.
Yeah, I guess he just saw the number and assumed that we were in the same house or something.
Funny. Well, it's time for... Where is it? Well, actually, let's go to commercial break. I'll be right back.
Frozen concentrated orange juice from Florida tastes fresh because it's frozen fresh.
The freezer's the reason it tastes so fresh. The freezer's the reason it tastes its best.
With the Florida seal of approval, you know it's 100% pure orange juice that meets standards even higher than the federal government. And you know it tastes fresh because it's frozen fresh.
The freezer's the reason. Orange, you smart.
This. I kept hearing a whack in his background on that call.
Call it back as Tom. Like, yeah, I'm calling from our office here. I thought I heard a whack door in your background.
I don't know if I want to call him back.
Okay.
I just don't want to have, I don't know, this guy keep calling, like, if they're taking it like it's, if they're somehow taking it seriously, I don't know.
It started out about a song, and then it was about Muzha burning his mouth on a bigger, better bacon burger.
If he could even make that out.
Yeah. Well, it's, might as well call for 2 lawsuits. Take them both to court at the same time. You got Mudja over here, and you got Jerry Mathers on the other side.
2 cases at a time.
Yeah. Tom and Stephanie will handle it as a team. Oh wait, we're not lawyers. Never mind. We're private investigators. Kind of like.
Magnum's in trouble.
I'm standing here. No hard feelings, right? Wrong.
Magnum's in trouble.
I'm standing here. No.
He's part of that song.
A little bit of Huey Lewis for about 0.75 seconds.
Mr. Hubert. Playing Hubert.
Just like Dan Aykroyd with the hemorrhoid playing Arkanoid.
Yeah, I was trying to think of other things that rhyme with Hubert. Making my shoe hurt.
I don't know.
By standing on them. Kind of like Magnum did.
Feelings, right? Wrong.
Hubert playing Hubert with a Rupert's cube.
Going through puberty.
Yeah. Hubert playing Hubert going through puberty, just like many young men were when they played Hubert in the arcade.
Hubert Lee playing Hubert free. Okay. Go through puberty.
Well, let's see how many times we can get our number barked out tonight.
We're gonna call the same. Call him back, or are we moving on?
Well, you're saying how you didn't want him calling us back, right?
I don't know. I just think we should probably move on.
Okay. Well.
What do we got coming up next?
Well,
to quote Byron Allen.
Take it out about it.
Classic rock all day. Hey, Dawn, I went through the KFC drive-thru and I ordered some wings, and I didn't like the condition they were in. You ever had that happen? Yeah.
Yes, actually, I happened to me the other day. I went to there. I said, "Give me a bucket of chicken," and I opened it up, and there was more pieces than I was hoping for. If you know what I mean.
Well, it looked like more pieces because it was like in halves and fourths. So.
Yeah, and it was specific, the same kind of piece over and over. Of the chicken. Yep, that's a fun fact about it. It wasn't a variety. It was a bucket. I like KBBBB.
I like KFC's original recipe. I like the taste of hot and spicy.
That sounded more like crunching there.
Take it out about it.
Classic rock all day.
It was basically a bucket full of broken wigs. And I said to the manager, oh wait, is this your story? Am I telling your story now?
Yes.
Well, I heard that you said something to the manager to get his attention.
I said, Mister, I've broken wings. Oh boy.
Mr. Broken Wings, stick a dog in the morning.
Classic
Heather and Leather.
Yeah, it's Heather and Leather and Dong or Dick.
Oh, we are dickless tonight on Pran Funkels.
I got some Dong I'm gonna obtain during this song, so enjoy.
Baby, understand why we
We just can't hold on, you dummy.
It sounds like there's nobody there. Was that him going woo?
Yeah.
I was noticing something about his singing style. When he's trying to like go high on a note in the middle of singing a word, it sounds like somebody's poking him with a prod from behind or something.
Yes.
It's like, oh, it just barely goes up. Okay.
What a branding iron to his back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, oh my god. He couldn't even like read the words right unless they messed up the teleprompter thingy.
Which is possible.
Yeah. Okay. Let's move on. This is a casino. Some room reservations. This is for a soundboard. Because Mike's not here. So I'm doing soundboards. Thanks, Mike.
Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Thanks a lot.
Here we go. Okay.
Thank you for calling Paula Casino Spa and Resort Room Reservations. Your call may be recorded to ensure quality guest service. To expedite your reservation, please have your credit card and player ID number available.
Delicious. Thank you for calling Paula Casino Spa and Resort Room Reservations. We will be
Hello, and thank you for calling Paula Casino Spa and Resort Room Reservations. My name is Dana. How may I assist you tonight?
Hi,
Hello.
this is Ray.
Hello, Mr. Ray. How may I help you tonight?
I'm a notary.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
I'm a notary.
And how may I assist you tonight?
Can you be more specific? I'd like to be able to get to the bottom of this.
I'm sorry, sir. You're going to have to call back.
Are you speaking to me now?
She hung up.
And why does he need to call back?
That sounded good and loud to me. Maybe it sounded like pretty blaring. I don't know if that's... Is it just that soundboard?
Oh, I think what it is... Yeah. I can't run Flash soundboards like normally, like I used to on XP, so I have to use a separate player, and it sucks.
No.
That's lame.
So is it doubling up the sound or something?
I think so. I couldn't tell when I heard it, but it sounds fine to me, but I remember this, I think, coming through like a coming through like way too hot on the waveform. Let me look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was really loud in my ears. Hopefully it didn't hurt the audience's ears.
It's
We
way
hope
up.
it didn't.
It's like up in the red on the waveform. Well, I don't know how to use Flash soundboards on Windows 7. Just you try to open it in Chrome or Firefox, and it's like, we're trying to open this, and then you do it again. We're trying to open this, and like it keeps trying to download it. Like even though you have it on your computer, it's like, oh, let's download, and it makes
Snake
a copy of it.
eating its tail.
Yes. Okay, well, I guess I'm not going to use flashboards. I don't very often, but okay.
So you'd have to use a different computer to do those, basically.
I'm not sure, and if any pranksters are listening, I really need your help. Whenever you launch an SWF Shockwave Flash file, like for the Flash soundboards, I have the same thing happen to me and I've heard a lot of people this has happened to. You try to open it up, and Firefox or Chrome won't open it. It'll try to download the board. And I went into the settings and told it that it was okay to play it and everything, but it doesn't want to, and I cannot even open those boards except on that. Or if you know of anything else that I can open this with, like if there's something else that will play SWF files, so I can use those soundboards, because it's really a pain in the butt. I guess call back, I'll use a different board. Lost the chat.
Okay, I'm gonna call back.
Hang on.
No. Okay.
Okay, I'm switching boards then, since I can't use Flash right now. I wish there was like a volume control on it, because then I could just turn it down, but there's not. So.
Yeah, it'd be nice if browsers had their own volume control. Like the browser itself, not, the obvious video that you're playing has its own volume, but
it'd be nice. But yeah, I can't even open that the right way to begin with, so no idea.
Let's give Mike a call.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
This next soundboard is kind of like a Musha thing, so you might want to be his helper, like I was.
Okay. Alright. Ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Thank you for calling Paula Casino Spa and Resort Room Reservations. Your call may be recorded to ensure quality guest service. To expedite your reservation, please have your credit card and player ID number available.
Thank you for calling Paula Casino Spa and Resort Room Reservations. We will be with you shortly. As all reservation agents.
Hello, and thank you for calling Paula Casino Spa and Resort Room Reservations. My name is Dana. How may I assist you tonight?
What is it? What is it?
Hello?
What is it?
I'm sorry, I can't make out what you're saying.
What's wrong?
Hello?
What's wrong?
I'm sorry, I can't make out what you're saying. Hello?
What's this?
Who's on?
Hello?
Yeah, woman's doctor just gone.
Hello?
she hung up.
I was trying to get you to be like the sensible person to...
Yeah, and then I was like, I don't know. I just couldn't think of anything, so I just did Mojo.
It's slightly easier to understand, I guess.
What the fuck is that?
There's this artist named Paul McCarthy, not McCartney, but you ever heard of him?
Has this been talked about on the show?
I don't think so.
Oh, I think I've heard of him.
He's like this really off-the-wall artist who's just like insane and very entertaining.
So that was just him doing something?
It was him like talking to the camera while he does these really whacked out drawings of like people on drugs would like put pen to the pad and let loose.
Yeah. Well, he sounds like a hoot. What was that?
Is him making a weird noise while he's drawing?
When you first started playing that, I was I was picturing somebody in a jail cell or something, a prison cell, like Charles Manson or something.
You're not far off, I think.
Is this this is a soundboard, or are these just clips?
I made a soundboard of him.
Oh, okay.
If anybody wants to look it up, it's called Bossy Burger, is what he called the video. I think it's on our sister channel.
Maybe that's where I've seen it. Seen the name or something.
Probably.
You're gonna do some funny little drawings. Stay with me now.
Okay.
And his name's Paul McCarthy?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
I was thinking Charlie McCartney or something for a second there. Okay.
Okay. Do you want to call back and like be that guy's helper?
I'm not. What would I say?
My client is trying to.
My client is
mentally challenged.
Has difficulties with speech. Okay. So just step in after a while.
Yeah, well, maybe pretty quickly, because... Yeah.
Thank you for calling Paula Casino Spa and Resort Room Reservations. Your call may be recorded to ensure quality guest service. To expedite your reservation, please have your credit card and player ID number available. And
Thank you for calling Paula Casino Spa and Resort Room Reservations.
Thank you for Paula Casino Spa and Resort. My name is Ashley. How can I assist you?
We got a chair.
I'm sorry?
A little chair. We got a chair out there with 4 legs.
I'm sorry, it's very hard to hear you. Do you mind repeating that?
Hi, Tom Salter by our PhD. I'm speaking on behalf of my client who has a little bit of trouble speaking. He was... I believe he thought that there was a room reserved already, and then he tried to call, and it didn't sound like there was.
Okay, and for what day was this for?
Here we go again.
I'm sorry, for what day?
Boom!
It's Wednesday.
Boom!
Okay. And do you have a player card with us so I can look into this for you?
Yep.
Okay, and what is the number?
Here we go. Here we go. Ah! Ah!
Hello?
Yeah.
Do you have the number with you?
Well, here was. What is it?
Nah, I don't... Ma'am, are you there?
Are you speaking to me, or?
Yeah, I don't know that he does have a Players Club card. I'm not I can't. I honestly, I couldn't. I thought he said he did, but I don't think he does.
Oh, it's okay.
You know, I love the excitement in Atlantic City and Las Vegas.
What is it? What's wrong? What is it? You know what this is? Who knows what it is?
Last name of the guest, please.
We got a chair. Stay with me now.
Thursday night, as the award-winning Choices the Buffet features their all-you-can-eat lobster buffet for just $46 per person. Pearl, gold, platinum, and delicious Canadian lobster tails, claws, whole Maine lobster, as well as prime rib and many of our other award-winning entrees and desserts. It's Lucky Lobster every Thursday night from 4 to 9 p.m. only at Choices. On Friday, September 27th, Paula welcomes back the legendary Kenny Loggins. Live.
Oh, we get another Pran Funkels coincidence. Kenny Loggins mentioned. Well, I'm gonna give him a call back. Call back.
Thank you for calling Paula Casino Spa and Resort Room Reservations. Your call may be recorded to ensure quality guest service. To expedite your reservation, please have your credit card and player ID number available.
Paula Privilege.
Thank you for calling Paula Casino Spa and Resort. My name is Ashley. How can I assist you?
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I was just, I was calling on behalf of my client.
Hi, I apologize. Yes. Do you have the client's last name, please?
Yes, it's Benton.
First name, please?
Ryan.
I don't see any reservations here. If you give me the phone number he called from, we can pull the call and then get back to you in regards to the status update.
Yes. You'd like his number?
The phone number, so we can pull the call and then reach out to you again in regards to it.
Yes, 402-882-2083.
Okay, and then what is the best number to call you back in regards to this?
The same number.
The same number? Okay. All right, I will go ahead. And that's not the one you're calling from. That's the one that you just gave me, correct? Just to make sure?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
And it's Grump Munch.
I'm sorry?
It's a Grump Munch situation, if you will.
I don't understand what that means. I apologize.
Oh, my client has... he's in the Gendelston department. I don't know if you know what that is.
I don't. I apologize.
Well, it's... like I said, it's kind of a Grump Munch situation.
Okay, well, let's go. We're going to go ahead and look into the call for you, and then we'll give you a call back in regard to this, okay?
All right.
Okay, talk to you soon.
Pled whack. Okay, she hung up. Well, I thought Kira might step in during that with the soundboard or something, but I guess she stepped away. Pran Funkels. Love you a lot. Wanna fancy you. How you doing out there, folks? Oh, I'm doing okay. Oh boy. Well, we got some more numbers to call.
Okay, I get VIP treatment. Now you too can get VIP treatment and big savings just by carrying the Players Club Go card.
Are you there, Kira?
Mm-hmm. I'm eating a piece of sourdough bread. You know what kind?
Wait, let me... let me see if I can think of what kind.
It doesn't have iron in the title. It's not...
San Francisco's famous for three things. Cable cars, the Golden Gate Bridge.
What else?
And that delicious sourdough bread. This
Not Wilford, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, you got me. I was having a Hardee's Frisco burger.
You went out and got one?
Yeah.
There are Hardee's around Missouri
and
Kansas, probably.
Sorry. Yep, I saw my first Hardee's. Here in Georgia.
Yeah, I don't think they have the Frisco burger anymore, though. I'm pretty sure they don't.
Damn.
I went to one probably in the early days of Pran Funkels. I was in Kansas, I think. And there was a Hardee's, and oh, what was the reference? Oh, Kansas, okay. Yeah, but anyway, I got a mushroom and Swiss burger, I think. And I think I looked to see if they had Frisco burgers, and they didn't. And that was probably 5 years ago. So now you're up to date on that.
This piece of bread... Excuse me, this piece of bread looks like it's shaped like a mouse with like its tail up, kind of, and the tail's almost, it's like way up and curving, and it's almost touching the mouse's nose, and I'm eating a mouse or something.
Well, maybe it's one of the Pran Funkels mice that visited me one night down here.
Night in Bangkok?
Well, it started with Bay.
Area?
Yeah, people, yes. Speaking of the Bay Area, you want to know a few fun facts?
Mm-hmm.
San Francisco's famous for three things.
Yeah.
Cable cars, the Golden Gate Bridge.
Yeah. What's the third thing? What's going on here? What's wrong with you? Sir, your eye...
And that delicious
Delicious sake?
sourdough bread.
Weirdo bread?
That delicious Doberman. Doberman. That thing was tasty, I'll have you know.
He never told me the third thing. He just... His eyes...
Barbecued that thing right up. Poured some Quaker Oats on it just to give it a little flavoring. Flavorun.
Oh, these kind of oats?
Yes, oats. Who's in here?
Who's been eating oats?
If anybody in the audience knows who said that, put it in the chat, and we'll have the whole audience will vote on the funniest home video.
We got laughs from coast to coast.
You might see your brother working out. You might watch your brother working out. Okay.
I can't find it.
What are you looking for?
Ernie
what I was
Anderson.
Well, that's okay. Wait, so was there something was it a type of sourdough bread? Or was that, were you going to say a Frisco burger?
No. There's a type. Want to know what it is? Mm-mm.
From what?
Pepperidge Farm.
Oh. Pepperidge Farm.
Pepperidge Farm.
What is that noise?
Pepperidge Farm distinctive cookies.
His rocking chair.
Oh, okay. It sounded like a hinge, or I thought it was a person or an animal or something at first.
Pepperidge Farm distinctive. Pepperidge Farm distinctive. Pepperidge Farm distinctive.
I was wondering if he was on a farm or something and there was an animal making a noise.
Well, he's on the Pepperidge Farm. So naturally.
Yeah.
Okay.
What else we got?
Let me see. Oh, this is U-Box. This is for the reason guy to not understand what the company is, and do I get to put you in a box or something stupid like that? He just sees you in box and he's like, does it mean I put you in box or something?
Okay.
Thank you for calling U-Box. To keep our promises with you, we are recording this call. If you are calling and have an existing U-Box reservation, please press 1. If you need to make a new reservation, please press 2. If you are calling and have an existing U-Box reservation, please press 1. If you need to make a new...
Thank you for calling U-Haul Moving and Storage. This is Sarah. How can I help you?
Yes, this is Edward Reason, and I had some questions about...
What can I do with?
I am trying to understand, it's U-Box, yes?
Okay.
And it's a company, they put people in the box, is this?
And where did you hear about putting people in the box?
I saw the number that my roommate left.
So your roommate was putting people in the box?
He wrote the phone number for me to call you on his behalf.
Okay. Interesting.
It's what company is this?
This is U-Haul.
Oh, U-Haul.
Mm-hmm.
The company with the trucks, yes?
We handle trucks, yes.
where is the box part of the company?
At location.
It is U-Box.
Mm-hmm.
And what is this that they do?
Well, they're at all of our locations, and they're utilized to store personal items, not people. We do make sure that that is very well clear, that you cannot put people in there.
This is have anything to do with the U-Force? The U-Box?
No.
U-Force for Nintendo.
Hello? I am sorry for that noise. My roommate is playing the U-Force for the Nintendo commercials very loudly. I am sorry. Are you there?
I am.
Are you eating a recent chocolate chew? By any chance?
So this is a professional company. If you have professional questions regarding our company, I don't have a problem answering them. If you do not, unfortunately, I am going to have to let you go.
Well, thank you, ma'am, because you are the one who has been very nice. Who loves laughter and fun.
Calling you all, and have a good rest of your day.
You're the one who loves laughter and fun, no? We are having laughter and fun and eating the raisins chocolate chews. Hello, ma'am.
You are the one who loves laughter and fun. Fun for you, the reason chocolate chew.
How can I ever forget one of my special customers, little Michael? Every week he'd come in, and every time he'd say, his eyes shining,
"Store reason, please, Mrs. Lang."
One of those reasons I had to give him immediately. The others I put in a bag for him.
Hello? Ma'am, are you there? Okay, I hung up.
Should we call back?
I've never really attempted to, like, we've had that, well, anyway. That's the first time somebody's actually, like, answered, I think, when we were planning on doing that character.
I know.
Because I never really tried to talk to somebody like that. As that character.
I know, it took us, what, like a month worth of shows to finally get it lined up for you to talk to somebody.
Yeah. Now, do you think she thought it was a prank call?
I think she thought it was maybe a foreigner for about the first 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Cold as ice, sticking on in the morning.
Oh, that's a little bit of a foreigner. Negative.
Got scrock all day. You wanna call her back?
As me? I mean, as the reason guy? Or?
Yeah. I think we were disconnected.
Thank you for calling U-Box. To keep our promises with you.
Thank you for calling U.S. Customer Service. My name is Kelly. How may I assist you?
Hello?
Hello? Are you able to hear me?
It is a little hard to hear you, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Are you able to hear me any better?
Yes. You are...
Okay, I do apologize.
Yes.
Okay, and how can I assist you?
Well, I was curious about, the one who loves laughter and the fun. My, roommate had some questions for them.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not sure I understood your question. You were curious about what for it?
It is the one who loves laughter and fun is on it. And can we put the laughter and the fun into the U-Box? My roommate has been asking me this for all day. Oh, she hung up.
I think it's time for a...
I don't even know how long ago it was either. I just noticed.
I think it's time for a Pran Funkels.
That wasn't the same lady, was it? Didn't sound like it.
I don't know.
It was weird that she was like... Maybe she was trying to let the other person listen.
Thank you for calling U-Box. To keep our promises with you, we are recording this call.
Like speakerphone.
If you are calling and have an existing...
Thank you for calling U-Haul. This is Felicia. How can I assist you?
Yes, good evening. Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. My client has been attempting to contact you for the last few minutes, and he keeps getting hung up on.
Okay, I'm not 100% for sure what's going on. Do you guys have a current rental with us?
No, he had some questions about the U-Box, and he just informed me that he's been hung up upon twice, and I don't appreciate this.
Okay, I'm not 100% for sure what's going on. I can try to look it up and see what's going, see if we can figure anything out.
Right, well, he's trying to get the U-Box, and people are hanging up, and I don't know what your idea of customer service is.
Okay, what is his phone number?
402-882-2083.
Alright, give me 1 second.
How can I ever...
Pardon?
I'm still here.
What did you say?
I did not say anything.
Well, someone did.
Forget one of my...
Excuse me?
I still did not say anything. I'm hearing what you're hearing, but I'm not for sure what's going on.
It's some woman speaking. Is that your co-worker?
No.
Right, well...
I'm in an office by myself.
Well, my client said it sounded like someone turned on the speakerphone, so I don't know if you're having a good laugh about this in the office or what. Are you?
No, as I said, I'm in an office by myself.
Well, someone turned on speakerphone, I'm pretty sure. Now, can you help us here?
Okay, what are the questions that you were wanting to know about the U-boxes?
He wanted to know about the laughter and fun, if it could be contained in the boxes.
If what could be?
The laughter and fun, as it were.
I'm not exactly for sure what you're talking about.
Well, it's the Reason Chocolate Chew, and he was going to have it boxed up. Hello?
I'm here.
Ma'am,
I'm not exactly for sure what you are speaking in regards.
have you taken a sleeping pill? Because I'm speaking in about 10 seconds of silence before you answer.
I do apologize about that. I'm trying to...
Oh, you broke up, darling. What did you say?
I'm trying to understand exactly what you're trying to... that you're saying that you're trying to load in the boxes.
Laughter and fun.
I don't understand what that is.
You don't know what laughter is or fun is?
I understand what that is, but I'm not understanding what you're meaning by putting it in a box.
Well, my client wanted to know if he could... the Reason Chocolate Chew has laughter and fun, so he wanted to know if he could ship the Reason Chocolate Chew in the box.
I'm not exactly for sure.
You don't know if candy can be shipped?
I mean, if you prefer to be placing candy in the boxes to ship them, then you can.
Well, what about laughter and fun, though? Would those fit with the chocolate
I'm not
chips?
exactly for sure how you would ship laughter and fun.
Well, you can quantize it if you had the right equipment, and then you could put it in the box next to the Reason Chocolate Chew, I suppose. Have you done that before?
I've not heard of anybody doing anything like that.
Does anyone at your facility have some kind of device that might do the converting of that?
No, we do not.
Well, how are we supposed to ship it?
You would have to figure that one out.
Well, I'm paying you to do it, your company, so I would expect some kind of result here.
You're paying us for the boxes. You're not paying us to load the boxes or any type of items that you're trying to put in the box.
No, at the location I was at last, they had helpers. I couldn't
Then you would have to speak with that location.
Well, patch me through, please.
They're not open at this time, and I'm not exactly sure which location that you spoke with. You would have to call them during business hours.
It's in Lincoln, Nebraska.
Okay, you would still have to call them during business hours.
Now, Edward, are you still there? Are you on the line? Pick up, please.
Hello?
Yes, what was your question about the U-Box?
I was asking about the boxes and if the chocolate chew would go in.
You're asking about boxes for what?
The chocolate chew. From the Stark.
You said the chocolate chews?
Yeah, Stark Reasons.
As I told the other person, if you guys want to ship chocolate in the boxes, then that's up to your description. Sorry.
I described the reasons on the papers as having laughter and fun. Did my client tell you?
I'm sorry?
That's full of laughter and fun. Yes?
As I said, if you can figure out how to ship laughter and fun, then you guys could ship that as well.
May I place you on a brief hold for 1 second, ma'am?
Okay.
Hello?
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay, my roommate was wanting to talk to you.
Okay.
He is coming. Hang on, please.
Okay.
Hello? Hello?
She hung up. God. I was enjoying that. That's that music. And then Cordall, what did it say?
Warning. Warning. Cordall.
I bet you've played that before, haven't you?
I played the commercial, yeah, but I didn't use it as hold music.
Spammity, spammity, spammity.
It's a very fat tone to that keyboard.
I wouldn't have been able to continue the call if I had to talk. I'm like still laughing about it now. That was that is like you couldn't make, like, if you're trying to make something that sounded like cheesy 80s stuff, like you couldn't make something that sounded that authentic these days if you were trying to.
Nope, it's got its own imprint.
Can we hear that? Wait, what? Okay, so what is that? It's like from a commercial?
The YMCA.
Okay. Well, I'd like to hear it again, but I guess we don't have to put the audience through that.
We do.
Oh, warning. Let's put them through it.
Warning. Warning.
What is that? It just meanders. It's just it's the like I'm guessing. So you just edited that around the talking.
Yeah.
But it's just it's like you think it's a good bass line at first, and then it just kind of meanders around. I don't know why it's so funny to me. And then the whole song kind of meanders.
Like a fat guy at Krispy Kreme trying to figure out what donut he wants.
Yeah.
Meandering around the store.
ad for my last donut choice, as Bob Odenkirk once said.
And you bust out your old-timey record player.
We heard that recently on Pran Funkels.
We did.
About part of it, anyway.
We also heard this. You want to call that the 5 guys from the other number?
Yeah.
Maja needs a ride or something.
I gave somebody the other number earlier, but I don't think they're actually... I don't think it was a deal where they would call back now. But... So the...
I'll type it.
Okay. Okay. Different number.
In the meantime...
Please stand by for a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
Monsters do have their place. In the zoo, in your nightmares, in the deep, in your favorite horror movies. But not in your living room, on your TV. Don't let pay TV be the monster in your living room. Pay TV and cable TV companies are seeking the right to charge you for the very programs you now get free. If you want to stop pay TV and save free television, sign the petition in the lobby of this theater. Let your lawmakers know how you feel in the fight against pay TV and cable TV.
This has been a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
Well, we know who won that fight.
Yep.
That was actually on one of the old TV Carnage tapes. It's pretty crazy. But they're almost kind of bullshitting like they do in political ads or something, where like as if, you know, you weren't going to still get free TV channels. Like you would then have to pay for them also.
Thanks for calling Free TV Key. Free
true.
TV Key. Free 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 TV Key.
Man,
Free TV Key.
There's a bird flying across my room right now.
Okay, so we're gonna call the guys again.
Yeah, I didn't mean to cut you off what you're saying though.
I don't know what I was saying.
Talking about how they had the political type thing too.
Oh, that was about it. Just that they're in the same way that they still do today. They were kind of stretching the truth just enough to like anger people into voting a certain way, when like the fact that cable existed never actually made network TVs where you had to pay for them, you know, which is basically what they're saying in that ad.
Yeah, and maybe you want to watch your favorite movie that's not edited and doesn't have commercials too.
Yeah. I mean, I would have been on their side back then, but it's just interesting to hear that. Anyway.
Has a TV that's like eating quarters, like just munching
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
Like chomping them with steel teeth. You can...
Thanks for calling.
Whoops, that's the wrong clip.
Like a cartoon that like a Chuck Jones looking cartoon or something.
Yeah.
Is that the guy's name?
I think so.
It's one of those old animators.
But you can hear him eating the coins.
Muck in the deep. In your favorite horror movie. On your TV. Don't let...
Right there. Folks, that's the sound of quarters being eaten by a scary metal TV with jagged teeth.
A pawn cake master.
Yeah. Wonder how our buddy's doing. He's working tonight.
Alright. So I want to call from the other place.
Yes.
Here we go. And this is for Moja.
Yeah.
Five Guys Transportation. This is John.
Five Guys.
Hi. Oh yeah.
Is it transportation?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm on my phone.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh. You are what? Oh. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Hey. What?
Can you hear me?
Hey. Can I tell you a story?
You're talking over me. Can you hear me?
No. Can I tell you a story?
What's on?
Can I tell you a story? You wanna hear a story?
What's on?
You're going, huh? Yeah.
What's on?
Yeah. Huh? What? Hello?
What's on?
Are you still there?
What's on? My mama's gonna kill me, so what's on? I'll get right home.
Are you?
I'm up at Jeff's house.
But you're not.
You got a stuttering problem.
Can you translate that?
You got a stuttering problem.
Maybe you should use Google Translate.
I was going right from my Jeff's house, his friend's house up the street.
Why would... No.
A good ride.
What? Why?
I'm gonna try a good ride.
Why? But why?
You going through puberty?
Do you know why?
Your voice breaking up. Are you going through puberty?
No. Yeah. But... Hello?
What's on?
Oh.
What's on?
Pop.
Wet cinnamon raisin bread in your nuts.
Yeah.
That's what's in there.
I doubt...
There's a gumbo.
I don't know why.
Just to kill the gumbo.
Right. Are you sure?
Hello?
Are you sure?
Hello?
Hi. Hello? Can you hear me now? Good.
I can't talk to you. I can't say anything to you, so I'll just have to hang up. I don't know what this was about.
What? You what?
I'm not drunk. I don't drink.
You're not drunk, but you look drunk. You sound drunk.
I've gotten several calls where people are telling me that I have been calling them, and I haven't been calling them. I don't know what the hell is going on. Somebody just called me and said a while ago that I was calling Canada. Hello? Hello? Motherfucker! Oh, man. Oh, Jesus. I apologize for what I said.
Okay, I hung up.
That guy we were just outclassed. I mean, he was so good. I bow to his prowess.
Well, he made that hilarious, timely reference to the "Can you hear me now?" good thing.
So funny. I think we should just quit the show. I mean, why bother when there's talent out there that's so much better like that guy? And his voice, like, cracked.
Yeah. Well, he confirmed that he's going through puberty.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's...
Mogum wafum.
What?
Mogum wafum.
Muffin?
Mogum wafum.
Oh, the law firm.
Mahjong.
Yeah. Okay, Pran Funkels will be right back after this special message just for you.
I'm a good human man. I'm the only man with the ice cream pan. I'm taking my ice cream across the land. Strawberry shortcake, a chocolate eclair, six toasted almond with a savoir faire. Cookie sandwich with a chocolate chip. How about a Sunday cone that'll make you flip? I'm a good human man. I'm putting good humor ice cream in every store. If it's taste you want, you couldn't ask for more. I'm a good human man. Get into a good humor.
Yep.
He didn't steal any lyrics because he didn't go scap-it-a-bop-bop. He went dap beep borp bop. He's like said something like just a little bit different, you know?
Yeah. Oh, they had to have gotten permission.
Yeah.
But that was not... That wasn't the scat man singing, right?
No.
I remember the commercial, and it's like, you know, some ice cream man, but where it's obviously not him singing.
Yeah, just some Hollywood hunk who got hired to lip sync that song.
Had that been played before on the show?
Yeah, a long time ago. I don't think it was ever used as an actual commercial break, but maybe it was. I don't know. But we did play it.
I wasn't sure. We were of course talking about it last week, maybe.
Yeah, when I took the screenshot of the dwarf.
The scat man.
Yeah, with his arm cut off.
Yeah, is that going to be our next...
Yes.
Avatar?
Uh-huh.
Pran Funkels.
What's that?
Well...
Are you enjoying an O'Doul's?
No. It's, It is non-alcoholic, though.
So
I'll tell you that.
It's basically a Seagram's Golden Wine Cooler equivalent.
You could say that. Yeah. It does kind of taste like those watered-down type of beers.
Hey, big fellas.
Okay. What's next?
Hey, big fellas.
We do mean big, because Bruce was about 458 pounds when he did that.
Hey, big fellas.
Yeah.
Look here.
It's like... It's like he wasn't just sitting around the house, he was sitting around the house. On that porch with those other guys playing instruments.
Hardy fucking hard.
No, I didn't mean that sarcastically. That's just what came up on the random laughs.
Well, it makes sense because we were talking about Hardee's.
Yep.
You might have been away earlier, but that casino we were calling when they like put us on hold and weren't going to come back.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard that they were advertising Kenny Loggins
No.
appearing there apparently.
No, but I remember that because before I left California, I was coming back from a photo shoot and I saw the billboard for that casino that had Kenny Loggins on it.
Oh yeah, did you talk about that on the show?
No.
Oh.
I wouldn't have even brought it up if you didn't.
Maybe that's why you were thinking of Kenny.
I think that was maybe where I got the joke. And
So it's not too crazy of a coincidence.
Yeah.
It's not as crazy as the recent Georgia one that I won't go into again, but
well, I saw my very first Hardee's a couple days ago, so
it's a rite of passage.
Already broke my Waffle House virginity.
Did you?
Yeah, remember I told you guys, like the first show I did when I got here, that I saw Waffle House?
Yeah, but you ate there?
No.
I thought you meant you actually ate there.
No, there's one pretty close, though, like probably less than a mile away.
Well, maybe someday you'll accidentally end up in there for some reason.
To do Pran Funkels live from Waffle House. It's Pran Funkels.
You know, it'd be funny. I mean, I wouldn't do this, of course, but I could see somebody like, you know, some comedian doing this, like just going into a place like that, carrying in your laptop and just like, or you know, whatever, but just like make it really obvious that you're sitting right there and you're prank calling them.
Yeah.
Like you're looking right at them, and of course you wouldn't be able to look right at them at first because they'd probably notice, I mean, and just hang up immediately. But I don't know, that would be funny, I think, to like be sitting in the restaurant or wherever where they can see you and then wait for them to notice. I think somebody may have done this but I don't know.
On somebody's actual phone, how do you get their numbers and stuff?
Well, like you're calling the business.
Oh, okay.
That you're sitting at, so.
Gotcha.
You can, a lot of times, especially at like Waffle House, like you're gonna see the person answering the phone right there in front of you. And I swear we did this like somewhere, but the manager, whoever it was, like never looked over and saw the person. Unless I'm imagining this, but I think I was somewhere with some friends and it might have been done drunkenly. That's very possible.
God, that's funny.
Or maybe I'm imagining it. Maybe I've just thought about doing that kind of thing too much. A little too much.
Well, you guys could all go to Waffle House and I'll go to this one. We could all broadcast live.
I'm not crazy about that.
No, I'm intrigued to eat at a Waffle House just to say I did it. See what it's like.
Well, it can be a fun experience, or it can be an off-putting experience. I guess which one of those I've had more of at Waffle Houses.
I'll have to ask a certain guy named Bill.
Jello brand pudding puff.
Oh, I thought he was going to ask if they're a company, if they call themselves a company.
No, it's off-putting, man.
Oh. He's not off-putting, though. He's still getting it in prison.
Just like Frida on Orange is the New Black. When Red flips out on her and starts choking her. It's like, you want your pudding? Do you remember that part?
Yes.
You betray me for pudding. She like just runs into her and starts choking her. It's like, I was laughing so hard at that.
Pran Funkels.
Yes.
How's the chat doing?
Pretty quiet.
Here for the comments is here.
Here for the comments is here for the comments is here for the comments. Man,
that was deep.
Yeah.
Man.
I'm just gonna stare at that name and watch it repeat.
Man, I'm sorry, let me start over. You know what I'm gonna go stare at for a while?
What?
A gas station sign for a while, if you don't mind.
It's the Chevron.
I don't think it's any specific oil company because Sean Penn didn't want to advertise for oil companies.
Oh.
When he directed The Pledge, where you can see me stare at a gas station sign. I think my voice is turning into some other character.
Gordy Brown is
I might be better than him.
Yes.
At Jack.
Conscious. How's my head?
have ever seen.
Who am I? Oh, let's find out. I'm subconscious.
Was that Woody Allen?
It might be.
Can't.
How's my hair? Does it look all right?
Gordy Brown is hands down one of the
conscious. How's my hair?
You made it happen again.
Yeah.
Gordy.
Hysterical.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome.
Off of you, Owen Wilson right now. Come on, man, this is gonna be a really cool thing.
Let's talk about Miley Cyrus.
Gordy was the support act during my life.
Oh boy, I don't want to.
Wow.
Please make those
awful.
Those songs stop. Oh boy.
It's like, okay, you're not Weird Al, and you're not even funny at all, so please just get off the stage before I bring out some...
Look at the tomatoes! Tomatoes! Tomatoes!
Bid pow bid pow bid. Or bid pow bin bin pow bid.
Another fat sounding song.
In a very light 80s fat sounding way.
Yeah. It's got NutraSweet in it. That's why.
Picture the Fat Boys starring in Disorderlies running around to that music.
Yep, exactly.
Running around the hospital.
Well, let's make it fatter here. Mike Tyson, can you please stop hitting Little Mac for the beat?
That's funny is when something's completely synthesized like that, you can slow it down and it still just sounds like a keyboard playing.
Yep. We had K7 just joined the chat.
Welcome.
I like KBBBBBB.
Okay, should we try to get some more calls done?
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, I closed the dialing list, but I'll get it back up here.
Oh.
This is FedEx. And we still want to know how you get laughter and fun into a box.
Is that how where we're going with this?
I guess so. I think it's funny. Because that girl's like, I don't know how you get laughter and fun in the box. It's up to you.
Having a problem.
Pierre.
Okay, it's not dialing that number.
Oh.
I'm wondering
cup of coffee, 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 cup of
coffee. There's something interesting going on with Hangouts.
You want to try Google Voice?
Well, let me try. It's making me sign back in.
Well, in the meantime, here's a certain experience in a drive-thru.
Who ordered the super combo?
Over here.
I get a steak sandwich.
Who gets real? You got a big empty
Hey, this
house,
is
you're
not-
all alone there. I got this little trailer. What am I going to do? My place is too small, man. You take them.
I had them last night.
Excuse
come
me,
on,
excuse me,
man.
excuse me, fellas.
What?
Excuse me, guys. This is tuna. See, I hate tuna, okay? I refuse to get stuck with tuna now. I mean, come on.
Hey, Leo, don't eat the tuna.
Oh, where were you? I just said that. I'm not eating this. I'm
good,
not eating tuna.
good.
Come on, let's go back.
Hey, we're not going back, so just shut up.
Oh, sure. Don't go back. Okay, don't go back. That's it. That's what they
guys.
want. Let me tell you, can I give you two guys a friendly piece of advice, okay? Don't ever go up to the drive-thru, okay? Always walk up to the counter. You know why? Okay. I'm gonna say it. Okay. They fuck you at the drive-thru, okay? They fuck you at the drive-thru. They know you're gonna be miles away before you find out you got fucked, okay? They know you're not gonna turn around and go back. So they don't care who gets fucked. Oh, Leo gets. Okay, sure. I don't give a fuck. I'm not eating this tuna, okay?
Hi, how are you?
Not good.
That's good to hear.
That's good to hear. What can I get for you, sir?
Okay, let me try to dial this again.
Welcome to FedEx. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance. Para español, marque asterisco. How can I help you? Sorry, I didn't get that. Please tell me what you're calling about in a few words. In order to direct your call to the right FedEx customer service representative, please say or enter your tracking number or door tag number. To continue, we'll need the reason for your call. So
How can I
please
ever
say,
forget one of my special
I need
customers?
to understand the reason for your call.
How can I ever forget one of my special customers?
Select one of these options or key in the corresponding number. 1. Billing and payment. 2. If your request is about a package you're shipping to someone, press 1. Just a moment while I transfer you to a FedEx customer service representative. All FedEx pickup and delivery operations in the U.S. and Puerto Rico are closed on Sunday. For fast answers, visit FedEx.com or hold for a FedEx representative. Due to unusually high call volume, you may experience delays while waiting to speak with a FedEx representative. You may go to FedEx.com to quickly track packages, find a drop-off location, schedule a pickup, open an account, process shipments, and more. If you continue to hold, a FedEx representative will be with you as soon as possible. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance. If you would be willing to take a one-question survey about your experience on this call, please remain on the line after the customer representative disconnects.
Thanks for calling FedEx. My name is Gloria. How may I help you?
Yes, hello? Can you hear me? This is Edward. Are you there?
Okay, how may I help you?
I was calling regarding the packaging, and which you could, my roommate had some questions about whether you could deliver a package that had contains of recent chocolate chews and laughter and fun.
Okay, and do you have any tracking number?
Well, he has not seen that yet.
So what information you need?
Is it okay to pack the Reese's chocolate chew as well as laughter and fun in the box and mail it to put it in the shipping.
Yes, you can do that.
You put the laughter and fun in with it?
I'm sorry?
Laughter and the fun? The fun brand new? Into the box? Pardon?
I'm sorry, yes, you can send chocolate.
The chew? Chocolate chew?
Yes.
What about the laughter and fun?
I'm sorry?
My roommate would as well like to ship the laughter and fun brand new in the box.
Yes, you can ship that also.
The laughter and fun?
Yes.
There's always a reason to count on you for that chocolate, you, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I can barely hear you.
Please speak with my roommate. Hold.
After we talked, I went ahead and I put your phone number into my phone.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Okay.
Okay, so another lovely problem with Windows 7 is it doesn't want to play some of my...
By the way, all that dead air was this, they were still connected, just not making any noise, so I finally hung up.
So, that was weird because Cody and the audience didn't hear it, I don't think, but I clicked on this one soundboard and Cody heard the clip and I didn't, so...
Oh, that's weird.
I don't know, it's with Windows 7, like, some soundboards work, and these are not the flash ones, because they're all just blaring, but... I have to actually go back and convert some of these soundboards to make them work, so...
Okay.
I have no idea why, but once you convert them, they play fine. Okay, that one plays.
Pulp. Oh, I knew what it was.
I know, I was trying to make it say pulp. Okay, it's gonna say... You can... That's so weird that you can hear this. It's gonna say AT&T, but I can't hear it.
AT&T?
Yeah.
That is the oddest thing. The audience, I don't think, can hear that, but...
Well, I heard it. I heard it. I swear.
Hmm.
I love you, KBBBBB7.
Gonna have to mark this soundboard as needing assistance.
Needs fixed.
Yep.
Mark that one as needs fixed. Broke. Needs fixed.
Exactly.
Hanging up for a prank.
I'll report this as a prank caller.
Hanging up for a prank.
I'll report this as a prank caller.
I think I saw that at the aforementioned flea markets. I think I saw each of those things more than once, like a piece of tape on something, like an electronic or something that would either say broke or needs fixed on it.
Funny.
I know you're broke, that's why you're selling this crap.
Oh.
I would wonder, like, why or how some of the people would... You'd see the same people every time you'd go, and they'd have the same stuff that was sitting there not selling, and you'd wonder, like, how are they even paying to stay here? You know, when you go to flea markets and that, you know, you see that kind of thing. But I think the answer is they have money to blow doing that, I guess. So they're not really worried about selling enough stuff.
They have nothing better to do than go to the flea market.
That's my theory. Or, you know, somebody's giving them money to go away and do something. So that's what they do.
Yeah.
Somebody with money that wants them to go away is making sure they stay at the flea market.
That's funny.
Not selling their crap.
Yeah, like, here, go out and do something. Okay. Alright, folks, this is going to be live on the air, fixing a soundboard. This
is exciting.
Really, really great. And this program it's so old it has a Windows 98 noise built into it. Alright, so here I am, loading it up, throwing in the folder, and we're going to convert 100 plus files. Not to WAV, that's...
Do you have to do... Are you doing those one at a time?
No, it's a mass converter.
Okay, that's good. That'd be pretty annoying.
Very. Okay, here we go. It's going really fast. Used to, God, this is like a Windows 98 program. It used to take a long time to, like, convert files. These are just, like, zipping by.
Yeah, that's good. So, should we make a call, or...
Wait, listen.
Is it almost done?
Listen. Here it comes. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna remake the board. Oh, I hate this version. Okay. Okay, I need to use a different thing. Yeah, make a call, I guess. What's next? Decision 1 tech support. This is for Cody's grandpa regarding his Windows 3.1 machine that seized up.
It seized up.
And that's next on Pran Funkels.
Pran Funkels. Trying to open us. Okay, there we go. I think it's working now. Was having a Hangouts problem.
AT&T.
See, now I can hear it.
Oh, that's good. Well, no. Can you hear me? I guess Zoom's okay. Yeah, my Hangouts just keeps freezing up, but I think it's done doing that now.
It's seized up?
Yeah.
Thank you for calling Decision 1. For quality control purposes, this call may be monitored. Thank you for calling Decision 1. You are speaking with Vignesh. How may I assist you today?
I had a problem with my computer. It's a Windows 3.1 machine that's seized up.
Okay. Do you want to open a service ticket to service your device, right?
Huh?
Do you have a serial number of your device?
Well, it's a Windows 3.1, and I was using that calculator, and it's seized up.
Sorry, I couldn't get you. Do you have a serial number of your device?
Yeah.
Yeah, help me with the serial number.
It's 89478. Brindle.
Brother Midnight poking at you, baby, on River City Wrestling, if you understand what I'm saying, baby. Baby.
What?
Yeah, help me with the serial number. I couldn't get the serial number. Please help me with the serial number.
There's noise on there. 879.
Baby. Sweet daddy, caddy, baby, it's baby. And last Thursday, baby.
What? Hello?
Yeah, it's 879.
Yes, and then it's Gordelson's, yes.
Sorry, could you help me with your first name and last name, please?
Roger Felder Morans.
Yeah, could you spell out it for me, please?
Feldermorans. Huh? What's that?
It's Felder, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yes, Felder. Please repeat the serial number of your device slowly, Felder. I couldn't get the serial number exactly.
There's 879
646-803-0672.
Sorry, Felder. Actually, in between some voice is getting interrupted, Felder, so I couldn't able to get the serial number properly.
Martha? Well, Martha was telling you.
Make it stop.
Martha?
Make it
Wait a
stop.
minute. He wants that number again.
646-803-0672.
It's 616-813-0672, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I had a 6 on there, I think.
6.
Yeah, just...
Six.
Yeah, just give me a moment, Sir Felder.
What's it's in the folder on Windows 3.132. Is that it?
Yes, Felder. Actually, do you have a contact with Decision 1, Felder?
What's it called? My name is Roger.
Yeah, do you have a contact with Decision 1?
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
Son.
Make it stop.
Make it stop. Bud Bundy. Is that guy is my password. Which is the Faustino, David. That's the password to turn the screen on. And put
Are
in
you
David
sure?
Faustino, yes, Martha.
Just a second ago?
I tried it and it wouldn't go. It seized up. God damn it.
Is it?
Yes, it's seized up. Quit punching it, Martha.
Well, then how come your phone...
I'm calling them. Not you. Hello?
Yes, Felder.
Roger.
Yes, Roger. Actually, we open service ticket to service the Xerox machine, Roger. Actually, if you have a contact with Decision One, we can open the service ticket, or else you need to contact the revenue administration team, Roger. I'll help you with the number of the revenue administration.
Matt? It's Matt?
Yeah, I'll give you the number. It's 800.
Bosley.
I see nothing.
I used to have Tom Bosley on the commercial.
Make it stop. Make it stop.
Uh-huh. Had Tom Bosley in the throwing it in the Glad.
Yes, Roger. Kindly note on the number.
Huh?
You can wreck a good sandwich stuffing it in a small bag.
Can you able to hear me, Roger?
Tom.
This thin bargain bag is too...
Huh? Tom was going to talk to you.
You can wreck a good sandwich stuffing it in a small bag.
Roger, can you able to hear me?
What happens to garbage after it sits around a while? It starts to smell.
Are you there tonight?
And bacteria grow.
Roger, can you able to hear me, Roger?
Well, here's how to handle that problem.
Pardon?
Huh?
Roger, can you able to hear me?
Well, Tom was talking to you.
Yeah, Roger.
Introducing new Glad deodorant large kitchen garbage bags. They've been...
What?
It's 800. 500.
Working right here, and even
5864.
after 24 hours, they're still working. These
2 minutes ago, my phone rang and I answered it. Make it stop. Make it stop.
Roger, can you able to hear me, Roger?
No. Your name's not Ted, is it? Your name's not Ted, is it? Is it? And what, I mean, my question...
And my wife was talking to you. Sorry about that.
Yes, Roger.
She was trying to talk to you and said you weren't saying anything.
bags contain a tough bacteria fighter to resist the growth of odor-causing germs on the bag.
Huh? What's that?
Roger, can you able to hear me?
Tom's keeps... He has something with a bag.
And a powerful deodorant.
Yeah, he's got deodorant. Son of a bitch. We had Fladsberry steak next to your armpit, sir. We enjoyed it, I must confess.
Roger, can you able to hear me?
Yes. God damn it.
Yes, Roger. Yeah, actually, I inform you the revenue admin number. You can contact the team from Monday to Friday around 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. and you can.
We had Flatberry steaks next to your armpit. What?
Yeah, yes, so actually, we open a service ticket for a printer.
Kensington chickens are slobbering on your nut.
You can contact the team and you can open the service. You can create the contact and you can call us back to open the service ticket.
Cinnamon flavored Rubik's cubes, sir.
I went ahead and I put your phone.
Martha, what?
It's got nothing to do with me.
He's put cinnamon on his ear.
There's only 3 of us in here, and we're.
Oh, Tom's with us, so yeah.
We just opened, and I.
Huh?
Can you able to hear me, Roger?
I can.
Yes, actually, I inform you the number. You can contact the team from Monday to Friday at 10 a.m. to 12 p.m., Roger.
You're smearing Charlie Brown on my face again. I don't like it. It's too many colors. Tan Tuttlesworth made another burrito out of salami. It's bad for him.
We just opened, and this is my very first phone call.
No, we called earlier, and it was another call. Hello?
Is there anything else I can assist you, Roger?
Uh-huh.
If you got necessary information, means you can disconnect the call from your side, Roger.
There's a commission, a meal for what?
You can disconnect the call from your side, Roger. Actually, you need to check whether you have a contact with the Decision One team, so that you need to contact the revenue administration.
Dublin. Did you say?
Yeah, I informed you one number right now, Roger. It's 800-500-5864.
Yes, but they didn't make that burrito this time. I'll tell you what.
I'm in Canada. I'm not in Canada. I'm in Canada. Where I'm not in Canada. I'm in Canada. Where I'm not in Canada.
Yes. Martha.
Make it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop.
Okay.
I am a woman.
New Frisco Burger. Introducing Hardee's Frisco Burger.
Huh?
I see
Roger,
nothing.
If you got necessary information, means you can disconnect the call from your side, Roger.
I'm okay. How are you?
No, Roger. If you got necessary information, means you can disconnect the call from your side.
From the website, or? I'm fine. How are you doing? My wife keeps picking it up.
Well, I will make sure I note that you...
I had apple butter for lunch. Yeah.
Yes, Roger. Roger, if you got necessary information, means you can disconnect the call from your side, Roger.
I done heard that. Couple of times. What was it? Timmy done it again at Metroplex, I think. Son of a gun. There's a
You did it again, Metroplex. Timmy.
Huh.
On the other hand.
That's a pretty good song. I like it. You can clap to it, for God's sake. Haven't made a goddamn decent song in 30 years on the radio.
I know.
Can't even clap to them half the time now.
I don't know what's going on.
Young whippersnappers don't know what it's like to make a song.
Roger, can you able to hear me, Roger?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, you can disconnect the call from your side if you got necessary information, Roger.
You can.
You need to disconnect the call from your side, Roger.
Well, it doesn't work. The button on there doesn't... Benny spilled his yogurt in it again, so can't hang up anymore. Hello? Heard some... Okay. That was a...
It's another Pran Funkels Pick a Hang Up. Pick a Hang Up. Pick a Hang Up.
Yeah, I think what that was being sent to the manager who was probably listening already. That's what my guess is. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Hanging up for a prank.
I'll report this as a prank caller.
God, how many times could that guy say robotically the same thing in a row? That's crazy.
Well, maybe his supervisor, like, took over the call completely because he couldn't hang up, because Grandpa couldn't hang up.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
They just have to sit there like literally like a robot. Like, he would not respond to anything other than, what was it? Can I to hear him or something?
Yeah.
And then whatever the other one question, just like, I don't know. They're just trained to, like, not be a person during the call. Like, if you're not programmed to say it, you don't say anything, you know. Don't say it or don't say anything.
Yeah. Totally, like, his brain contains something written in BASIC.
Yeah, if-then statements.
Yeah, like there's a 5.25 floppy drive in the side of his head, and you just stick in a BASIC program and it runs, and that's about all he can do.
Or sometimes you put a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for Commodore 64 floppy into his head, and he has to sit there and load for 10 minutes every time a button is pressed.
Yeah.
Until you finally get to the part where you're playing on the actual level, and then you die instantly and have to wait 10 more minutes for the screen to load that says that you died.
Yeah.
Who fights next, and then you have to wait another 10 minutes after you choose which character you want.
Yeah, the agony of the Commodore.
Oh, but that was the worst. It was like they worked really hard to get it as accurate to the NES game as possible, and they did a good job, except that 90-some% of the people who were playing that purchased it on a floppy disk that stuff doesn't load very quickly off of those when there's a lot of stuff.
And they have the Simpsons arcade game on Commodore 64.
Oh, God. I'm sure it's very accurate.
More accurate than the soundboard. I don't know. It's cutting off phrases in the middle, like...
Well, I will make sure I note that you haven't called anyone.
Okay, that worked.
There's only 3 of us in here, and we're just trying to wake up our computers. We just opened, and this is my very first phone call.
Okay, well, I restarted Chrome, and now it works, so...
Well, I probably need to go soon.
Want to do one more?
Yes.
Oh, before that. Can't forget this.
It is time for a random Pran Funkels audio clip.
Burger King has something new for breakfast.
Have a new bagel, have a new bagel, have a new bagel at Burger King.
Introducing the Bagel Sandwich, a big bagel with fresh eggs, cheese, and...
There's a great used steak on the grill at Pran.
Anne Robbins is about to get a visit from an old friend. Pain. Was painful's pain, with pain, meant pain. Anne Robbins is about to get a visit from an old friend. Pain. Was painful's pain, with pain, meant pain. Anne.
Hey, stud. Hot and horny guy. Whichever way you choose, you won't be disappointed. Remember, stud, good times. What are you waiting for? Whip it out. $3.99. Whip it out. I meant your credit card. Whip it out. $3.99. Whip it out. And put it in.
That's a classic.
Forgot about that too. And yet another fat sounding song tonight just randomly came in.
Yep. Alright, what are we gonna do for the last call of the night?
Well, a hairy yak with like a ham and cheese omelet.
I don't know if we're still serving that.
This is a plumbing service. Still trying to get a good call with the cement and the toilet thing, but most people don't really want to play along with that. Let's see if we can change that.
Down the toilet.
Okay. Be her son again. See if we can get somewhere with this.
Is this the same place?
No, it's different.
As before? Oh, okay.
Thank you for calling J. Geyer Plumbing. If you know your party's extension, you may enter it now. For a directory listing, please listen carefully.
Please hold a moment.
Thanks for holding. We appreciate your time and patience. Please stay on the line. We'll be back in just a moment.
Oh, hey.
Your call cannot go through.
Thank you for calling J. Geyer Plumbing. If you know your party's extension, you may enter it now. For a directory listing, please listen carefully.
Please hold a moment.
Your call cannot go through.
Thank you for calling J. Geyer Plumbing. If you know your party's extension, you may enter it now.
Nah.
Your call cannot go through under any circumstances.
Well, I gotta go. I hate to hate to do it, but we had some funny calls earlier.
Yeah, it's a good show.
I thought.
I think it turned out pretty well. And some smart asses tonight.
Yeah. We love you a lot.
Like to fancy you.
Anything else we need to discuss?
Not in this end.
Thanks to everyone who donates, or does donate, or has.
We appreciate it. I'm getting a network card with your donations to hopefully speed up my connection to what it should be, so that is quite helpful. And we will catch you all next time.
Love you a lot.
Bye.
Wanna fancy you. Grunt much.
Oops, I forgot to mark that as being played. Sorry.
Mark as played. You can almost do that to this episode of Pran Funkels. In a minute.
cup of coffee, cup of coffee, cup of coffee, cup of coffee, cup of coffee.